I get broke, and I get hungry, and I get money back. So you can say, oh, they get brand lawmaker, then they get toy again. I have seen money now come to me, money now go back, and I get broke, and I get hungry, and I get money back. So I just living life now. So to say people will come and bribe me and I will start talking about Metasi and what they need to do for you people, it will never happen in my life. The same way I swear to you during the campaign, somebody can remember, I told you the day I joined people to eat Nimakade people money, it must be that day our ancestor must strike me. The thing they call corruption to corrupt Nima people money, my hand will never be inside. Because that wickedness for God to bless all your take all your leader, then we turn around, we be correct, eat your money. Hey God will never bless people like that. So you all depend on me. I will talk for you. Your project here, the 50 bag of cement is in Ganta, along with 50 bundle of zinc. You start it wherever you will start, there I will end it. When you're finished, I will buy the chair, I put a musical set in it, we'll buy it. Then the day we can open it. I came to Ganta last night and met several lawmakers from Monrovia. In Nimakande here to have meeting with ArcelorMittal. When in fact ArcelorMittal is supposed to be in Monrovia having meeting with the ministerial committee on concession to discuss their operation and an additional investment package that is coming for Liberia through other companies. ArcelorMittal bail out on that. Instead, they call lawmakers to honor that meeting. I wrote a communication to the Senate. ArcelorMittal is currently undergoing scrutiny and hearing. But matter of fact, they are still on oath. ArcelorMittal have the guts to call other senators and representatives to undermine the ongoing hearing that I wrote the Liberian Senate for, because they don't want to do the right thing. I grew up right here in Bunadi. I'm preaching all here. I walk all along the train track. Because of the concession in Ikepa and Yame and everywhere, our people cannot farm anymore. The train track took most of our fertile land and destroyed our rivers, our waters, and our farm. So we must be able to benefit from the companies. If anybody knows what's in the house that used to be in Bunadi is no more. The horse I was born and raised in Bunadi. Tree we kala on here we are tree la we are. Agatepe biangale zonge ko saying kofu yiba. You cannot have this kind of horrible condition while people living in London, in Paris, enjoying the fruit of our labor, enjoying the iron ore from our soil at the expense of our people. That's the reason why y'all can hear me on the Metasi thing. Not only because I'm senator of Nimba County, but because I am a direct victim of Lamco and Metasi operation. The iron ore we got in Igepa, it only got 25 to 30 more years. You know how many years Metasi want to operate? They want 25 or 30 more years, so they can just wet everything and go sit down. But themselves, then we got nothing to show. But as long as you people were able to elect me as your senator, it will never happen. It will never happen. The only way it will happen until ArcelorMittal do all the things they're supposed to do 25 years ago, they do it now and promise the future will be bright before we can allow them to mine here again. Their time will be finishing in 2030. As long as God gave me life to breathe, ArcelorMittal will not be renewed until they do the right thing for all to benefit from the company.
And so that's it, this evening, folks. Welcome to BKS TV. Welcome to the famous Heat Hour show here on BKS TV. On the Heat Hour, we say dialogue and not confrontation. We say words and not bullets. In tonight's edition of the show, we're going to have a lot of intellectual here today. And today, we'll be uncovering the lies, the hypocritical behavior of Senator Nyan Twaye from Nima County. I personally have a lot of adjectives to use on him tonight. He's a pathological liar. He's a con artist. He's everything that you can think of possibly. Senator Nyan Twaye lied to the people of Nima County. The draft national budget of 2026, that budget has been passed. That means Liberia stands to have 1.2 billion as the national budget for 2026. What does Nima stands to benefit? We contributed 200 million United States dollars to this draft, the budget of 2026. That is from the ArcelorMittal signing bonus. Now, you listen to Sinanyanto. I'm going to be playing all of the recordings here tonight. We're going to analyze it. We're going to be telling you where he lies, how deceitful he is to the people of Nima. We will uncover everything here tonight. Councillor Garrison Dode Yellow Jr. will be joining us on the show tonight. And of course, we'll also be having a very good friend of mine who will be joining us for the first time here tonight. Daniel Dan will be joining us on the show too as well tonight. Daniel Dan comes from the angle of the CDC. So it's going to be a great one. My brother Chris Silly will be joining us in any movement for now. The CEO, Alvin Sekas Jr. will also be joining us any movement for now. So it's going to be a wonderful conversation. And if possible, we'll paste the link in the comment section. Those of you who want to join to make your contribution, you can join, or you can call us on the numbers you will be seeing on your screen so that we all can have this conversation here tonight. It's important that we let our people know we've elected these people. You guys have elected them. For me, I'm not a politician. I barely talk in political issues. But whenever issues has to do with the people of Liberia, especially Nima County, then we come on here to discuss it without fear and favor. For me personally, I want to say that Sinanyanto has lied a lot. And as a person, I like him. But as a politician, he's of no good to the people of Nima because of the way he positioned himself to be. We've looked through him, and he's not that kind of person that he is. Councillor Yelu is on here tonight. He's going to be joining us. Daniel Dancie, my friend and brother from way back San Nicole, will also be joining us here tonight on the show. A very good intellectual too as well. The CEO Alvin Sekas Jr. will also be joining us. And the rest of the panelists, Chris Seli, DK Way, the rest of the folks will be joining us on here tonight. Again, welcome to the show. We ask you to invite somebody to listen alongside you. We got a couple of documents in our possession, couple of recordings in our possession, and all of the panelists, the guest panelists, will be joining us here tonight. We all will be analyzing. We'll be analyzing the little period that Senator Nya advocated for the people of Nima. What have been the benefits that they have received? Now, we will not get anything big again when we do not include those things in the national budget. Senator Nya served as one of the members on the Ways, Means and Finance Committee, the House of the Senate, the elders. He's there. How much is been allocated to George Weah Hospital in San Nicole? How much is the budget of Nima County University? How much is the budget for Zogek Clinic? How much is going to the Jackson Fiado Hospital, JFD? How much is going to them? Now, the 200 million, the Southeasterner will benefit 50 million for road construction. How much will Nima County benefit from that 200 million? The senator was seen on a couple of social media saying that he will never support or sign a ArcelorMittal deal. On the contrary, he signed for the budget. So nothing there again a deal. So the extension is already clear. The extension is way clearer than we thought it before. It's clear. But let me not use all of my thought. Again, on behalf of the management and workforce of BKS TV, BKS radio station, I want to say welcome to the show this evening. My name is Junior Payne, your regular host of the show. Today, two of our reporters graduated from the San Nicolas Central High School. We want to say congratulations to you, Abraham Nyanzi, and I see Paul Nyanzi, the two Nyanzis. Congratulations to you guys. We wish you guys the very best in your next endeavor. We'll go for this break, and when we come back, my brother Daniel is already in the back. We're going to bring him on as we start the conversation and await the other folks to join us. Please share the show. This is one of the recording when he went in, I think it's in Bonadi. Let me try to get it properly on this document. Let me try to get it properly on the document so that you guys can be well informed about what we are saying. Now, this is it. This is from Bonadi. This is the video you have from Bonadi. But let's go for this break and we'll be right back. Stay tuned.
We are having meeting with the ministerial committee on concession to discuss their operation and an additional investment package that is coming for Liberia through other companies. I said they made a bailout on that. Instead, they called lawmakers to honor that meeting. I wrote a communication to the Senate. Assembly Meda is currently undergoing scrutiny and hearing. But matter of fact, they are still on oath. Assembly Meda have the guts to call other senators and representatives to undermine the ongoing hearing that I wrote the Liberian Senate for, because they don't want to do the right thing. I grew up right here in Bunadi. I'm fishing all here. I walk all along the train track. Because of the concession in Ikepa and Yame and everywhere, our people cannot farm anymore. The train track took most of our federal land and destroyed our rivers, our water, and our farm. So we must be able to benefit from the companies. If anybody knows what's in the house that used to be in Bunadi is no more. The horse I was born and raised in Bunadi. Tree we. Kala on here we are tree la we are. I get to be song ko same fofu yiba. You cannot have this kind of horrible condition while people living in London, in Paris, enjoying the fruit of our labor, enjoying the iron ore from our soil at the expense of our people. That's the reason why y'all can hear me on the Metastate thing. Not only because I'm senator of Nimba County, but because I am a direct victim of Lamco and Metastate operation. The iron ore we got in Igepa, it only got 25 to 30 more years. You know how many years Metastate want to operate? They want 25 or 30 more years, so they can just work everything and go sit down by themselves. Then we got nothing to show. But as long as you people were able to elect me as your senator, it will never happen. It will never happen. The only way it will happen until a senator do all the things they're supposed to do 25 years ago, they do it now and promise the future will be bright before we can allow them to mine here again. Their time will be finishing in 2030. As long as God gave me life to breathe, accelerator will not be renewed until they do the right thing for all to benefit from the company. They will go open their labor for all the women. Oh, they get brand lawmaker, then they get toy again. I have seen money now come to me, money now go back, and I get broke, and I get hungry, and I get money back. So I just living life now. So to say people will come and bribe me and I will start talking about Metastate and what they need to do for you people, it will never happen in my life. The same way I swear to you during the campaign, somebody again remember, I told you the day I joined people to eat Nimakade people money, it must be that day our ancestor must strike me. The thing they call corruption to corrupt Nima people money, my hand will never be inside. Because that wickedness for God to bless all your take all your leader, then we turn around with be correct and eat your money. Hey God will never bless people like that. So you all depend on me. I will talk for you. Your project here, the 50 bag of cement is in Ganta, along with 50 bundle of zinc. You start it wherever you will start, there I will end it. When you're finished, I will buy the chair, I put a musical set in it, we'll buy it. Then the day we can open it, women. The day we can open it, I will buy lapa for all the women to dress. So we can open.
Our people have been made to believe that the little that is being given to them, they should appreciate it so badly. Imagine you telling people that you buy them lapper, and those people being very happy when the real issue is not being discussed. I mean, this is very bad. This is bad for real. You welcome to the show this evening, big brother DK. Where you welcome, my friend and brother Daniel Dance. Welcome to the show. Please mute your microphone until we come to you for you to talk. DK, welcome to the show this evening. Let's hear you what's on your mind shortly before we dive into the conversation. D, are you there? Oh, okay. Daniel, good evening and welcome to the show this evening. How you doing, Chief?
Good evening to our people, and good evening to you, my dear brother and friend.
I mean, before we start a conversation with you, let's get to know who you are, where you hail from, and then maybe your political affiliation in Liberia, so that the people will know who's speaking tonight because it's your first appearance.
So Daniel Dan is just one little known boy. I hail from Nimba, to be specifically district number 2, the son of Ben Flowing. I was born in Gotowin. My political history. I'm from the CDC. I always been with the CDC since 2011. I'm the current chairperson of the media team, a youth leader, one of the youth leader in Lima. I'm always in the background advocating for good governance in the rule of law. So basically, those are just little information about me that the public may not know about. Yeah.
Daniel, is it possible that you can maybe change your location because of the background? The noise is a little bit louder.
Yeah, I think so. Let me try to change my location because I'm a little bit outside. Uh, that is okay? Okay. Let me try to get a better place.
Yeah, try to get a better one for us so
Yeah,
that
yeah.
we have a wonderful conversation here
Yeah,
tonight. Again,
I'm
it's going to be
outside.
a great show. Yeah, I think it's much better now.
Uh,
Welcome once again, Daniel. Welcome. Let's start a conversation with you. Tonight is more like a conversation. All of us have something to say. My friend and brother Cyrus Dan Kwan, welcome to the show too as well. All of us got something to say here. All of us have fish to fry in this thing that is ongoing currently. Now, I want to lay the basis for us. Daniel, please mute your microphone. I don't really know where you are currently, but your background is a little bit noisy.
yeah. Um, I came somewhere.
Yeah, try to get a really good background. Cyrus, welcome. Before we start the conversation, let's hear you this evening. What's on your mind, Chief?
Yeah, thank you, Gina. It's good to be back after a little break. You know, we are going to have a fascinating discussion tonight because it has to do with our people. It has to do with fetching out hypocrisy in people who are supposed to be our leaders. So when people who are supposed to lead our people choose to be on a spree of fake advocacy, then it's troubling, and we need to stand our ground to continue to speak truth to power. For me, I'm not really surprised because I'm one person who know Yan is not an honest person. I said it during the election. I don't regret saying it, and he continues to prove that he's now a man to trust. So we are expecting to have a great conversation with the counselor tonight. Thank you.
Thank you so much. The counselor will be joining us in any minute from now. He will be joining us. But I have a lot of questions for us to answer tonight so that we can continue with the conversation. Do you think Senator Yan Twain lied to the people of Nima County when you were advocating for the asylum mental good operation in the county when it comes to doing all of their social corporate responsibility, when it comes to, them building roads, when it comes to them providing the better services for our people. Do you think he lied in that direction? Do you think Senator Nyan Twine is using the people of Nima County situation to gain, his personal money from ArcelorMittal and this government? Do you think he just come on social media to gain sympathy from the Nima people, but behind the scene, he's actually being deceitful to the people of Nima? Now, it's not me who's saying this. This is a question that all of us have to answer. I will play you a few recordings from Senator Nyan Twine and previous advocacy, bringing it back to the current situation that we are faced with. This senator, he said he was not going to sign ArcelorMittal MDA extension until ArcelorMittal does the right thing for Nima people. Now, the MDA extension had not gone to the Senate. We all know that. It had not even gone to the legislature. We know it. But 200 million signing bonus was in this draft national budget of 2026. Now, it's no longer draft. It is a budget because they have passed it. And Senator Nyan Twine knows fully well that this budget, ArcelorMittal 200 million signing bonus was in the budget, but he signed on it. I want you to look between the lines, look above the line and look beneath the line and analyze Senator Nyan Twine advocacy. Give our people recommendation that they can follow so that they can hold their representative, their senators' feet to fire. It's a serious issue. A very serious issue. There will be no other meetings again held for them to say we will have a special meeting that will be held so that, or a special conference to be held so that the MDA can be passed. No, 200 million is already in the budget. It's clear. Now, how much is Nima County benefiting from the 200 million? 50,000 is going to the Southeast for roads. How much is coming to Nima? In the draft national budget, Senator Nyan Twine served as member on the Ways and Means Committee at the Liberian Senate. How much did he advocate for the George Way Halley Hospital in Sanicole? How much did he advocate for the Jackson Fiado Hospital in Tapeta? A lot more unanswered question for all of us to answer here tonight. It's more of a conversation. On the first round, we're going to give each person at least 4 to 5 minutes so you can lay the basis. If you have questions for any of the panelists, including myself, if I'm making my input, you can ask me a question and let's have a conversation here tonight. Let's welcome to the show veteran, Honorable Veteran Mafasin and Davis. Welcome. And Josiah Busia from the PAP. Is it PAP or PPP? Josiah, welcome. Welcome to the show this evening. So I will PAP, great. I will play one of the recordings, then we'll come back, and then we give each person their time to speak. And from there, we play the next recording. We give each person their time to speak. Councillor Garrison Daughter Yellow Jr. might be joining us on the show here tonight. And if you are in a comment section too, you want to make your input, we can share the link with you so that you can join us tonight and let's have a conversation. This is not going to be one-sided. It's not. But let's play you this one. And after that, you can answer the question that we asked previously. Madam Lorena Donke is already here. I can see the show being heavily loaded tonight, and it's going to be great. Let's start with this one.
I came to Ganta last night and met several lawmakers from Monrovia. In Nima County, here to have meeting with ArcelorMittal. When in fact ArcelorMittal is supposed to be in Monrovia having meeting with the Ministerial Committee on Concession to discuss their operation.
Fellow
Okay, this is it.
Maker, then they get to again. I have seen money Money not come to me, money not go back, and I get broke, and I get hungry, and I get money back. So I just living life now. That thing they can say, oh, they can brand lawmaker, then they get toy again. I have seen money not come to me, money not go back, and I get broke, and I get hungry, and I get money back. So I just living life now. So to say people will come and bribe me and I will start talking about Metasti and what they need to do for you people, it will never happen in my life. The same way I swear to you during the campaign, somebody again remember.
If people will give me money for me to start talking for Nima people, it will never happen again in my life. Are you hearing Senator Nyan Twine speaking anything of late since the 200 million signing bonus? Have you ever heard Senator Nyan Twine speaking of late since the 200 million signing bonus? This is a question to all of us. This is a question to all of us. But let me start with you, DK. After you go to Madam Lorena and Veteran Maverson. Great. Now, Madam Lorena, I beg you, you're coming after Veteran Maverson. Let's start with Veteran Maverson. Let's give you 4 minutes. 4 minutes on this round. I want you to lay the basis for us. You've been following Nyan Twine advocacy, where we reach currently. Nothing will be added to Nima County again if we are not included in the draft, in the national budget. When I say we are not included, I'm talking about the George Way Halley Hospital, the Jackson Fiado Hospital, with all of the clinics in Nima. In the budget, Bond County carry the most in the entire country. When it comes to schools, the inclusion of schools, the inclusion of clinics, the inclusion of almost everything. Why did it happen? Because the people from Bond County, they have people serving on the Ways and Means Committee. Their lawmakers are serving on that committee. Senator Nyan Twine also having to be fortunate to be serving on that committee. Why do we stand to benefit? Let's hear from you, Veteran Maverson.
Well, thank you. I think when it comes to Nima, especially in this administration, there's something very unfortunate happening that no one is speaking about it. And thank God that some of us will continue to sound that alarm belt to the hearing of Nima people and as well the government of the day. Like I said the other day, there is this growing belief that vice presidency is an offer or favor to Nima for which Nima should be treated anyhow, and we should sit, clap, and celebrate because the Unity Party has given us or has done us favor. And I will want to use every opportunity and every fiber in me to dispel that belief so that those who are carrier of that negative notion will now start to realize and understand that without Nima, there will be no Boakai presidency. If you have taken Nima out of the equation, or if you were to take Nima out of the equation, so 0. So while it is true that a son of Nima is the number 2, the rest of Liberia and the Unity Party should also know that we did not just give a son and hold back. Our son went as a number 2, and we stood up firmly to support. And it is our support that determines the today or that rescue certain family of the day. Because I really do not tend to see it now as Liberia's rescue, but rather a rescue of certain community, certain people and it is evident by the way things have been done. And I wouldn't want to lay blame much on Yan, but I know he started by being very robust, doing all of the talking, which created the impression in the minds of our people that he was ready, and he was this, bulldog that could defend us. But some of us who knew, or some of us who understand the political realities, we are quite informed that he would definitely turn out to be a toothless bulldog. You wouldn't have a tooth to bite, because if you try to bite, the very people who made you will label you, and then your position will be threatened, and all of that. And so, yeah, he's a politician. He's well wishing for re-election. And politics in Liberia is not based on substance. It's not based on commitment. It's not based on what you can do. It's based on how much.
Are you saying he lied to the people at Nima?
He lied would be too strong, but
he deceived the people at Nima.
But deceive again will still be too strong. But there were compromises made. And the second thing here is, as I was saying, it don't depend on how much you put in the process. The process is heavily driven by certain a group of people and certain people who have the cash. So it is citing that you wouldn't really have people who will stand for principle and substance. The few of them who got compromised, and today they are out of government, they remain history.
Thank you.
Women is out, Dr. Yan is out. So Yan will want to remain in line so that, number one, Nibayan don't see him to be as fighting the vice president, number one. Number two, the very Unity Party will not feel that he's betraying the rescue mission. And he will not want to build enemyship with the first family. So there are a lot of things, interplaying. The reason they will treat Nima the way they treated Nima is because they believe that however way you treat Nima, for the fact that Nima has the vice president, and once that equation remains together, Nima will stand up 2029 to vote for the Unity Party alliance. So they don't care how they treat you, but they will treat Bone County with caution because they feel that Bone has nothing to lose. They got nothing to celebrate. It could be that even opposition will want to look to Bone, so they will do everything to keep hold of Prince Moyo and the Bone County people. But for Nima to hell with you, already those of us who are from Nima, we feel that to have a vice president is a favor done to us by the Unity Party, so they treat you anyhow. All they want is to maintain the equation.
We'll come back to you in the second round, veteran. We will come back to you. I beg you. We have a lot of folks on here tonight. All of us have our 1 and 2 cents. Councillor Garrison Dode Yellow Jr., welcome to the show. He will be our guest, but it's more of a conversation tonight. Therefore, when he's speaking, if you have a question for him, you can ask him. And we are focused tonight mainly on Nima County. Our brother Josiah Boozer will be leaving anytime soon, so I beg you guys, let's give him 2 minutes to make his input, then we go to Councillor Garrison Dode Yellow Jr. Josiah, welcome.
Gino, let me inject there real quick. I want to say welcome to everyone for coming on tonight. As always, it's going to be a fascinating show, as you said. I just want to make some clarity there. We have Honorable Yellow here as our main guest. So we may have to massage our timing here, the 4 minutes and stuff like that around him. So he's our main guest, and he's going to be our guest. So we can go to the person you just talked about, but we have to get back and do it the same way we always do our show, as he being the guest. Guys, there's a lot we have to unpack, and he wrote a great piece today. We also have to digest that as well. So I just
I
thought to
mean,
make,
you are made annotation there. I will look at. I will have my minutes to reflect on his post as well
yeah,
because I read it.
yeah. You and Junior will have to settle that one. Like you, your son and father.
We'll come back to you, veteran. We'll come back to you, and you will definitely do that. Josiah, welcome, my brother, because you said you are leaving. I know PAP really disturbing you, so you and Sir Joseph, I know why you're in our country. Let's hear you, Chief.
Okay, thank you so much. Good evening to everyone. Good evening to the Nimbayans and good evening to the Liberians. This conversation is very clear, and it is something that has unfolded in our presence when we thought that certain was this way, and at the end of the day, is presenting itself to be differently. I'm speaking about the senator, our senator, Yan Twine, our senator one. You know, my brother spoke about some things like probably the senator does not want to annoy certain people, but I want to say that that is not it. When you become a senator, you represent the county. You are the voice of the people of that county, everything about us, and especially when you are placed in a strategic area that has to do with the place that they decide what money to spend and all of those things. So your sole responsibility over there is to do what you can do for the people in your county to benefit, or for your county to benefit. When you saw Bong County having more benefit in the budget, it means that Bong has a senator or has senators who understand the lobbying, who understand the legislative responsibilities, and they have done it well. This has nothing to do about even vice president or president or the party. It is the inability of the people we send to represent or the person who's supposed to be our voice on our table. It is that person's inability that makes us not to get what we are supposed to get. Under no adequate representation, you should have Nimba University, for example, having less than Lofa University. No adequate representation will do that. So it is, like the senator posted this afternoon that he's a freshman, which is a clear explanation of how he does not even understand the legislative responsibility and how to find a way out. He even went ahead to say that he's between rocks and hard grounds or hard work or whatever. Nimba County being we are the mitochondria of Liberian politics or even this country. We need to have senator or senators who can crush any rock, who can crush any carbine that is the hardest metal ever or solid. We need people who can crush that and make things happen for us, but not people who may rocks and crush. That they will have to run away. What happened is that our senator could not compete among his colleagues. He had to escape. One of the responsibilities has to do with lobbying. You lobby with your colleagues, convince them to come on your side. There are a lot of things that if you are a senator of Nimba County that you can push that other senators will support and things happen for you. You could not do it, but you rather ran away in the heat of the battle and left us. The senator left we Nimbayans vulnerable. And as the result, we benefit nothing. Coming to the issue of ArcelorMittal, you have advocated, you have made the loudest noise all through about this. And one of the things that I notable among many, that are notable among the many advocacies of the senator, he mentioned that the ArcelorMittal should fully implement. He mentioned a lot of provisions within the existing agreement that they should implement them before we even advance conversation about renewal. So, if a budget is brought before the Liberian Senate that you're a member of, and you even on the Ways, Means, and Finance, what are the educated or points that you jotted down, even if you are abstaining, to let the Nimba people in Liberia to know that because of X, Y, Z, and I have lobbied, I have fought, but there might be other things that are more than me, I don't know, but I have lobbied and they are now working, and these things I'm seeing, I cannot vote. That Senator Sir Joseph did in the case of the HPX deal. He had a point for which he voted against. Now, if you are abstaining, you're running away, because Nimbayans are not known to be people who run away from war. If you are running away, when it comes to that particular thing, you don't want to maybe vote or whatever reason you're running away, gave us the reason he run that way. But I'm not going to level. Other people should not come and make a point before you come out and do one line on Facebook and say, I never voted because this one is like this. That is not adequate representation. The senator has presented himself at this moment to be a former advocate who has been compromised.
Thank you.
Senator, he has been compromised. That is
Thank you.
what is the reality.
Thank you.
Thank you,
100% agree with you that Senator Nyan Twine has been compromised. I agreed. Our guest on the show tonight is Councillor Garrison Dode Yellow Jr. So we'll give him the time to lay some of the basis for us because he had a very nice piece of writing today. But before we go to Councillor Yellow, so we can start firing him with the question from his write-up today, let me play this and we will come to him.
Say, oh, they get proud lawmaker, then they get toy again. I have seen money now come to me, money now go back, and I get broke, and I get hungry, and I get money back. So I just living life now. So to say people will come and bribe me and I will start talking about Metasti and what they need to do for you people, it will never happen in my life.
If people will come bribe me for me to stop talking about Metasteel and what it needs to do for you people, it will never happen in my life. Councillor Garrison Dode Yelu wrote today, one of the sentences I admire from his writing today was, you spoke like a lion in the villages, but when the time came to roar in the Senate chamber, we saw a tactical disappearance instead. Councillor Yelu, welcome to the show this evening. You are muted, Chief. Let me unmute you real quick. Good. Welcome, Council.
Thank you so much. Thank you. It's always a pleasure to be here.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, there's actually the spirit. Some of us have championed about NIMBA, that NIMBA, our unity should be in our diversity. We cannot singularize ourselves into one box and we expect ourselves to expand or get any result. And having said so, I think Senator Twine just validated what I said the last time on this show. That obviously if it sounds a budget or the hide and seek situation or we observe on the budget on Friday, Thursday or Friday, it means that inherently he agreed with the passage of the Metasteel agreement. And it is not about the vice presidency, because let me tell you, if you look at our constitutional democracy, it's structured in the way that the vice president is the arbor for the president in the legislature. You know what I'm saying? He's not really a legislator, but he's the arbor. So when we have a legislative matter, then we cannot blame the vice president. We expect our senators to stand up, because the vice president only right to vote is that when you have a tie vote. And I've not seen even or since the Unity Party, I don't know when last they have a tie vote. So obviously, our hope is not in the vice president, because he is the arbor of the president. He's the man there to tell the president to do this and do that. But the people that we depend on, they are the people, the legislators. And before I go into the discussion, I can probably say today that in the post-war era, the 50th, I think we can really boast of a lot of stuff. We stood up, much that the NUDP aligned with the Unity Party. We disagree with them on several issues. When it comes to NIMBA, example, the straps. When the strap issue came about, we wrote, the 50th, we wrote and said, Metasteel did not come to take our old iron, they came to my iron ore. They can't carry our irons. We want that. The president gave it to NIMBA. Well, we don't know. The 54th took care of it. We don't know what happened there. But thank God my brother Maferson is here. He was the development superintendent at the time in NIMBA.
For 9 months.
The very Metasteel came about. When the Metasteel issue came about, let me tell you, first they say, the last time when I spoke, I saw most of the comment, what did you do? And let me make it clear. The first thing is that during our time, let us see when the tax holiday, we opposed it. And we stood our ground and said, look, why is true that iron ore press dropped on the market at time they were making more profit? They did not increase the 1.5 million. They will not reduce it because the price dropped. And we stood our ground. Even when they brought the national budget to plenary and in the House of Representatives chamber, when I saw the money had reduced to $750, $750,000, I make the case. And the entire NEMA caucus came to me and they all supported our cause. And our money went back to 1.5. We said, even if it will not pay all, let it be in the budget, capture in the budget as 1.5. We succeeded with that. So when people be asking you, what did you do? What did you do? Check the record of the 53rd. We were very robust. In how much that our party aligned with the Unity Party. When it comes to NEMA, we took NEMA to be our priority. So when I saw our senator talking about national priorities over Kante, we elected you. Not a national elected you, that the Kante elected you. Had it not been NEMA election, you would not be sitting to where you are today. So let's look at a few things about national priorities. I don't know whether our senator, there's somebody who will analyze the budget for him. But if you analyze the budget carefully and see how the guys did it with Lofa Kante, then it worries you that there is no justification about people who say because we get vice president. But Lofa get the presidency. And because they get the presidency, everything is going to Lofa. You see Kolaun Central in the budget, 100,000. Go to the appendix, to the annex at the end of the budget. Kolaun, transfer to Kolaun. All of the years, they not get nothing. But they took them straight to 100,000. You understand? But San Nicolas Central had the only the major public high school we get in NEMA 0. So if you go deeper in the budget, you will know how they broke the budget apart. And if you put everything together in Lofa, it is huge, more than 4 times what coming to NEMA. Look at the 200 million. In the 200 million, they appropriate they set aside 13.560 million for NEMA, Basel, and Bond. All that money. Even though the revenue sharing law that was adopted by this government says we should get 10% because the iron ore is in our country and the bonus is a revenue. It's captured as a revenue. They gave NEMA 6.186.667 million. We should actually receive 20 million from that money. And then 5% will be shared with the 15 counties. That is not even part of the 1.5. Now we are at the disposal of the finance minister. He decides what to do. And you sit on the budget, and without analyzing this budget and lie to say, I didn't vote, I walk out. Why you walk out? You have been talking about Metal Steel, and I challenged him the last time. I challenged him. This is where he should have make a case and say, look, Garrison, you were wrong. I'm right. We know that normal game, but make your point. Stand up and make your position. Let the NEMA people hear you. Now, when I heard Senator Nunkwe saying the 2000 or revenue code said they should put all the money into one consolidated account, I thought, no, he's making mistake. In the revenue sharing law, the section 7 that he so much rely on was repealed. So they gave the county now the authority that the money will now go directly into the consolidated account. There should be an account for NEMA. So our 10%, which happen to be our 20 million, should go in our account, not in a consolidated account. This
Council, let me ask you this. To this 200 million thing, this whole ArcelorMittal thing, I know you spoke of it earlier. Do you think that Senator Nyan Twine lied to the people of NEMA through his advocacy?
Well, I will not say he lied. I told you the last time exactly what I said was a showmanship, nothing more, nothing less. Because let me tell you something, Junior. I remember the current vice president myself, when we start having engagement and making our position clear on Mita Steel, the very senator today was the one defending Mita Steel in the executive branch of government when he was at NASCOP. If you Google it now, you go to YouTube and you see it there. He was the one defending the ArcelorMittal in the executive branch of government. Then when he got elected, he somersaulted. Then I saw him now a different Yan. And in my mind, I knew the Yan who challenged us, and Onrokun at the time, cannot be the same Yan speaking. I knew he was just on the bluffing show. So at the end result, this is what we got. There are a few issues we need to look at. Look at, for instance, the 200 million, 15 million from that money is going for the road from St. Paul River Bridge to Bow Waterside. 50 million. That's our money, yo. But mind you, there's what the company that in Kidmore, what the company name? Oh. There is a company on our side working there. Why they can't carry some of that money to Nima?
Beer Mountain.
Working on our side. Why they can't carry some of their money to Nima? You know what 50 million will do for us? The road from Second Pier going to Bam, going to Butuo, that commercial hub will be paved and money will be left for us plenty. The road from Campley going to Bopley will be paved. After pavement, money change will still be left for us. But now they're taking our money, they're carrying it on our side. But one day you have not heard that Beer Mountain money is going, they are using it in any part of Nima County. They will make the largest noise. They will make noise. But look, I really admire why Senator Koga did not vote for the budget. He made a position clear. It's a normal game. But if you want to demonstrate to your people that you are against anything, don't go for it. Oh man, there is no party interest that is bigger than your people's interest. That's the people's matter. You cannot take it and say, oh, I'm a party. No. So in my mind, if you keenly look at the budget, in the same money, they took 2 million from there, they gave it to Bon County. Even though they gave Basel, they gave Basel 4.186. You see how you're only playing a small game? Basel got 4.186 million. Then on the beginning highway, they also appropriated 2 million there. So it made Basel to get 6.1. So technically, you say Nima gets 6.1 for that money, but Basel get 4. No, Basel get 4. Basel get 6.12. You see how they put playing the game? So they don't look at our guys, they say we'll play 4 out of them. They broke it into pieces. Just go to the Agnes 7 of the money, that the total breakdown of the money. That 200 million. Go to that Agnes, look, you will see everything broken down there. It's sad. Then, in Lofa County again, they carry 1 million to Kolahun Hospital. When Campley and Bam, they are out of drugs right now as we speak. The people you go there, they give you paper to go buy medicine for yourself. But they give you Kolahun Hospital 1 million. Kolahun is getting 1 million from our money. Our money. The people, they keeping their Wologisi Mountain. And watch what I'm saying today. Put me on record. The day they start operating on Wologisi, everything will be about Lofa. They will not allow their money to come to us. So we sit in our county and make the vice president, like Mafasin was saying, to be like, well, it's all Nima fought for. Look, let us be clear. Onrokun is the third vice president that is coming from Nima. Yes, we should say Moses Zerbla was a vice president, but he also was acting president because he succeeded Taylor. So when you count him president constitutionally, he's part of it. Nima have never gone bend rob of vice presidency. So we should not make the vice presidency thing to be there, oh, we have reached, we have arrived. That's the whole perception. Those are all who are in opposition. When we speak, they say we hate the vice president. Oh, we envy him. No. I can tell anybody, the vice president, his grandmother's red back door or play. Just when we're young boys in our walk about area in there. But when it comes to Nima, for me, I will speak and I will write. Tomorrow morning, the piece you saw today, the real one will be out tomorrow morning because it was just a prelude, just to hit small thing and say that daybreak. But let me sincere here.
Mm-hmm.
We in Nima, we're making people to make mockery of us. I don't know how Senator Johnson will be feeding a grave when the Pope passed that budget. I don't know how he will be feeding his grave. Because I know him to be one person who will be very loud to speak. Even they can get him money, but he will speak and say, the thing is about Nima. He will go and talk about it. I'm still thinking how my grandfather will tell Mongo them when they are feeling right now about the country they left behind. I don't know how poor Zama Solbe, people that sold that. I don't know how people like or Blazo Toway. I don't know how people like or Johnny Voka. I don't know how these guys are feeling today. How Founding Father Jackson Fiado, Mike or Gabriel Fangalo. I don't know how the great men are feeling today. Seeing the country they fought for. They fought for the country that have always been powerful. They will allow young guys from different countries to just step on the country and make it to look like nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Thank you.
So,
thank you, Council.
Before I gave you a chance to ask your question, if you have the budget go to the ethnic 7, there's the whole breakdown of the 200 million. See how many times they capture Nima there of that breakdown? They put it to different things. And then when you go to the explanation of the budget, the budget template, all of the project, disaster management, this, that, health, this, everything is not Bon County, Lofa County. But mind you, when Joy Howard Taylor was serving as the vice president, Bon was still receiving more. Nobody said because she is from Bon County and they get the vice presidency. Example, LRCC is a faith-based institution. They have nothing. But Cottington University, where people paying huge sum of money there, they're giving them a huge sum of money as well. Cantor United Methodist Hospital is a faith-based institution as well. They got nothing. But go to Phoebe. Phoebe is also a faith-based. But go to the Lutheran Hospital in Lofa. They are also getting more money. So our own faith-based institution, negative. The African Bible College, University, nothing for them. But most of the institutions are giving money to transfer to. At the end of the budget, we go to the end of the budget, transfer to this, transfer to that, transfer to this. And brother, it's sad. I mean, before, look, I took Vingley, Bayvonway, and Gapley. I left Gapley for the 8,000. I left Vingley at 38,000. I left Bayvonway at 38,000. Go there now and see how much you get there for them. But go to Lofa, most of the clinics in Lofa, and see how much there for them. They go to the transfer to this, transfer to that, transfer, and the same thing in Bon County. Go there and see it. So look, this budget and the action of our senator, Senator Yan Toyen, like I said, the last time was a showmanship, nothing we achieved, because we are all former lawmakers. And when you're honest, the fight is not outside, it's on the floor. So when people, all that talk show people having out there, having palaver meetings and this and that and that and this, at the end result, where you know the real champion is in the ring. And where is the ring? It's the political theater, the chamber. You can't say you are mad taxing, you've been beating people all around. They say, come and can't beat Garrison in the ring, then you run away from Garrison. I mean, you are no longer a mad taxing. So, if you want to be a man, be a man. Today, in my car, I was just playing one music all through. Fontan, I came with is Zamemboa. Then Maury King sang the song. He said, the animals in the bush went together and they went to a fighting war, and then they were casualties. So they have bat And all of the animal after the war, they say they'll go for our family, those of them who were victimized by the war. So when the bird went, they say, but the guy resemble us, man. But the man gets feather, he get wing, he could fly. But then when they take him on the other side, he looked like an animal. Then they said, look, the guy, he resemble us, he's not a bird. Then the animal then went there when they see battle, they say, oh, the guy get taking him off. His face look like us. But when they take him around, he got wing and feather that he can fly. He said, no. And this is exactly what is happening to our senator. He make the loudest noise. When Nima having press conference, when Sir Joseph they were going there in our major press conference in downtown. Today,
thank you, Council.
This budget that was passed, it was Nima, it was CDC administration. Trust me. The notes will not be easy. By this time, security then will be making all the analyzing all of the budget, giving the numbers to us and blah blah blah. And I remember when the Unity Party guys, the rescue guys were in Nima saying our government took $9 million from Nima Social Development Fund and the money they're using for the campaign. But the money now the government have paid most of the money they're talking about. So they should be asking their superintendent in Nima what happened to the $9 million that have been paid from the government revenue. But what I want to say to you guys, look, everything we're fighting for is our county. If you look at our county health team budget, for example, the last time my brother CWT said the county health team, there are sufficient funding, sufficient draws, and blah, blah, blah. And I really wish that he had been in Liberia to go to Zosia Play and go maybe to what the nearby clinic, the Waipley Clinic, and see what is happening there. Then that would have been very good, and then he myself would already have the argument. Unfortunately for us, my brother is in America. He just got married. Congratulations, we enjoy him. You stay on your honeymoon. We don't want to give him hard time. But that's not the issue. The issue is you get the whole county health team that name 100,000. Even though the 2025 out here say the money you appropriated for NEMA was insufficient, NEMA have to even come all the time for additional funding. That took the budget, NEMA health team budget to 253,000 for 2025. So budget is what based on what happened last year. It's incremental. So if incrementally NEMA spent 253,000 for health activities, then this year, why we can't, if we give NEMA 500,000, saying you get 1.2 billion. Today, the new party guys are making the largest noise.
So Gio, sorry, I want to ask the councillor. I know you're hating on the budget, but for our ministry, they had Depu and Anthony. Depu is almost like when we have Minister of Planning and Economic Affairs. Anthony is the one that is disbursing the money. You had two of your brothers to fund out. What was their role?
Okay. You see, the way our constitution is structured, I will not come to a brother Depu Zuo and Anthony Myers because the whole executive branch is in one person. It's the president. And anybody who works in that executive branch works at the way and pleasure of the president, my brother, apart from those who intend you. And even if you know that the people who dismiss people in any position, they have a people who are presidential appointees who serve at the way and pleasure of the president. But you know why we have the legislature? The people's power. Because the president cannot fire Senator Twain. He cannot dismiss him. Mind you, Ellen had a problem with Buffer Chamber, but Buffer Chamber was on the safeguard issue, defending the people of Maryland, and all of the resources Ellen spent to remove Buffer Chamber, it could not remove Buffer Chamber. When you defend your people, and even the executive go against you, my brother, your people will still elect you. I think y'all needed the NEMA people most than needing the executive. So that is, for me, I would not, because anybody that work in the executive, my brother, I'm one person who are working all three branches of government. I work in the judiciary as a public defender. I also work in the legislature, and I work in the executive. So I work in all three branches of government. I got experience and I know how it goes. So I'm just saying to you, budget is incremental. If the NEMA people spent 253,000 last year, this year you're getting 100,000. Why are you giving the poor 100,000 to be begging for money? So you are telling we living now because we get Depu and Anthony there. Why they when they go to bed, they get them small 20,000. When they go to bed, they get them 30,000. They go to bed, then the money go up. But you already know that the outing of last year is 253. So you don't need any right to be a rocket scientist to say, oh, we need 275 or 400 or 500,000 for the Nima County Health Team. But you know what they did? They acted like Nima Health Team is equal to Lofa, BOM, and other things. But when you go in BOM, if you see the number of clinics, or in Lofa, you see the number of clinics that they put there. Mario, on that floor, you can make your case. DK, you were in Liberia. We made sure we put, and you were young when we put Radiocan in the budget. We put Radiocan in the budget because we felt the need for our people to say, look, this is a community radio station. You can't be giving other county community radio station money, and you can't give our own. And that time, our young people very said because our government so that why I fought for the money to go to Radiocan. It was not so because at the time, Radiocan was covering part of District 7, District 5, District 3, and District 4. And it was the only community radio station that was up there that time BKS had not come. So we have to fight for them. Today, where is Radiocan? Nothing. So I'm just saying to you, the senator never did well. And for us to be honest with ourselves, the first thing the government should say when Onrokoga raised the issue on the floor, then Senator Nungwe came and said, you confuse why Onrokoga is even talking about the 10% when the revenue sharing law is very clear. In the revenue sharing law, the section 7 that talk about all of government resources go in the consolidated account, it was repealed. And they gave that authority. That what you see today, the superintendent of Nima County, they are moving forward because they have money they're sitting down over. It's not going to consider their account. They only wait for the local county council to have a decision and go and withdraw their money from there. So today, it is not about you, the party issue. It's about the people that in Bioyola, the people that in Yodia play, the people that in TSA play, the people that in Zana, Bonadi, I don't know. Me, I feel for my people. I'm thinking how many people will even get money to go to clinic because every day the burden is on me. I'm sending money. When we hustle, we get our little money from the legal hustle here, from our law practice. We got to send money for surgery in Campley, in bank, in the other people calling us for money and we send it to them. Even though we're not in power, but they still know to be former government officials, so they still look up to us. But I don't know how my senator is feeling about the poor in Bonadi. How they're going to access health facility when the very budget he passed gave him 100,000 to the whole Nima County Health Team. 100,000. I don't know how he feels about it. Look, budget is why is population or driven. So you cannot say small county and the big county will get the same number of money. It's not possible.
Thank you so much, Council. We will come back to you, Councilor. I beg you, let the other folks ask their question to you so that you can be able to answer them. I beg you, Councilor. We'll go to Madam Lorraine. But this is it. I know we spreading heavily on Senator Nyan Twine because he took charge and then he stood like he was the lion in the town. Those guys got compromised when they met with Asilo Mental at Farmington Hotel.
Mama, go to Lorena, that speaker there. There you have
I come here, I beg you, DK. We got to keep laying the basic while we go on. Recently, Senator Nyan Twine led a delegation to meet with His Excellency Joseph Yuma Boakai. Those discussion was Asilo Mental 200 signing bonus. None of the lawmakers spoke about it. Since then, Senator Nyan Twine has never been speaking for the people of Nima. Madam Lorena, welcome. Let's hear you. Let's give you 3 minutes. After you go to my brother Daniel Dan, and we'll go to Sarah's, Danko, and Chris, and the rest of the folks.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening to the family and good evening. Until I give you thanks as always for accepting what
I think your phone.
You are cracking.
Your phone's grinding. Reposition.
I don't know. Is it grinding?
Go on, let's hear you.
You get fence on. If you get fence on, you're going to get off the fence.
All right. While she do that, I think we'll go to welcome back.
I'm not saying granted.
You go.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
Let's
Good evening to all of you, and thanks to Councilor Yeru for accepting our invite as always. And DK, I'm not Senator Twayan spokesperson. I'm only a citizen from Nimba, and Senator Twayan should have a spokesperson he offered that we should have, that he will pay it or that the government will pay it. But before I get to the issue of Senator Twayan, I'd like to start from the lower house, from the House of Representatives, because the Senate was only concurring with the budget that was passed in the lower house. And we know in the House of Representatives, we got 9 human beings that people stood in line to vote for. What did they do when the budget got to them? How did they lobby? What did they say? That's where I would like to start from, because I also think I don't have a question to ask Councilor Yeru, but I just like to use my time to say these things. So what they did say when they saw that local university have more money than Nima University, what did they say? What did District 4 say? District 9, all the way to District 7, District 1. What did they say? They just sat down. So because if they had said something, that was what was going to be concurred by the House of Senate. They didn't say anything. What they Chris, you can shake your head.
Lovina, can I answer that question? Lovina, can I answer that? All of them felt that the VP will put Kennedy against them. All of them felt that the VP will put Kennedy against them.
Oh, let me explain myself. Get to you with you're taking my time.
DJ, don't do that. Let her
Thank you.
So what did they say when they saw that a hospital in Lopa have more budget than a whole county health team of Nima that got more facilities? What did they say? What did District 2, District 1, all the 9 lawmakers, what did they say? Nobody said anything. So it came in the Senate. And when I was watching it that night, I was watching because the Senate hearing was all through all the night. So when I was watching, and then I saw Senator Twayan walk out, the first thing I said to the person I was watching, I said, now it's going to come out with an argument that I walk out of session. But nobody drove you out of the session, Senator, because there are 3 ways people voting the House, either yes, no, or you abstain. So if I read it against something, I will not abstain, I would say that and vote no, even if my no is the only no, but I have demonstrated that I'm in disagreement with this thing. I said it before. And number 2, the kind of people that are employed in the offices of the lawmakers are also the problem. And that problem can only be resolved by the lawmakers themselves. Instead of always advocating for themselves to have higher salary, they should advocate for the people in our office, because no lawyer will work for 500 in somebody's office. But if you pay somebody in your office 2,000, a lawyer can afford to do that and have another part-time job somewhere. Somebody that that understands finance will afford to work in your office. So they just bring all kind of people in their offices. So the result, the people don't even understand the budget. They don't even have time before they understand budget. That is the first thing. And so I want to agree that the senator did not do well by walking out. With all the advocacy he has been doing, I think he should have stayed to vote against the budget, and have said always on this show that there are audience, there are different audiences for advocacy. So I don't know whether the senator audience for advocacy on Facebook, whatever it was the right audience. I think he should have used those time to be lobbying with with his colleagues, instead of taking all the time on Facebook. Then the real time came to demonstrate what you have been advocating for or against, and then you walk out, and I saw you walking up, and I felt ready by the 2 votes that were taken when the call he was out. So that's one thing. And I want to disagree with the fact that people would think that because the vice president is from Nima, so maybe lawmaker, if any lawmaker is afraid to talk for Nima because of the vice president, you shouldn't be a lawmaker in the first place. Because why would the people in Lofa advocate for Lofa when they have the presidency? The president is from Lofa. Though he's the president for Liberia, but he comes from a country that is Lofa. So in the same way, the vice president is the vice president for Liberia, but he comes from a country Nima. So nobody should say, oh, because we want to talk her. No, we will talk her because we want the best for our people. In fact, manners, NEMA, there wouldn't have been a unity party government in this 2025. So people shouldn't think like, oh, I want to have. So I want to say our lawmakers fail us, not only twice, but all of them from the lower house up to there, besides Senator Coker, who voted no, they failed us. Because if they had done something about it, if they had started there, we're going to hear it, we're going to be putting on, they left Facebook, they left people, yeah, Donald Trump. They were posted on a page that, oh, I voted no, oh, I did that, but I didn't succeed. I heard Amara Conan saying that I who have voted against this budget, but the vice president called me and what already in session, the vice president called me and we talked. And he read away, he called Gafuan, and some things were agreed that will be done. Amara Conan made a statement. Say, so because of that, I will vote yes. So we'll start me to from telling the BBC, if this happens, I will do this. And Sir Joseph said, he said, because of XYZ, these are my recommendations, I'm going to vote no. So I think the senator disappointed NEMA and disappointed himself and disappointed, I'm sorry that Josiah, not yet disappointed people allow where Josiah come from, like your brother. You all need to do better. With that, on the issue of Phoebe and Methodist, and I had the same thought before, Councilor Yeru, but I've made to understand by when Councilor Duna, Anthony Duna, one of your colleagues, that there's a special agreement signed by the Lutheran Church and Phoebe. So Phoebe is taking leg of government facility, unlike Methodist that is purely faith-based. So that's what I would like to say for now. And what happened?
No, I was going to say thank you.
In this first round, and then there's another opportunity, then we can start from there. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Before we go to,
I hope you get all the time.
Don't be doing that, Chris. Don't do that.
let's do this. Coming to you.
You have to give the same time.
Daniel, if you are there, please come on camera so you can have your 3 minutes. If you are not available, we'll pass over you to go to Saras. Daniel has been here from the beginning of the show. And after Saras, we'll go to Chris, Mr. Matheson, and we go to Siawete, DK, and then the CEO.
No, give my time, divide my time between Chris, since he's there advocating for time. I don't know, he and Lorena, they're on competition. If we get 2 minutes to Lorena, he has to be given that same 2 minutes. But yeah,
so Chris,
before the next one comes, I want to say something.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Council.
What Lorena, you said the Lutheran Church and the government, those days, I know that even the Methodist Church at the time, there were this arrangement that they would provide and government would subsidize some of their work activity, but not just for the Lutheran Church. But if you look at the budget consistently, Phoebe have been benefiting. When Phoebe is getting 400 some more thousand, they're giving Uganda United Methodist 100 some more thousand. Even though the both of them are doing the same work to the people, to the public. Before even we could have E&J in Ganta, it was the Methodist that were helping people. I remember during the war, Methodist was the only hospital that were helping people apart from Lamco Hospital. So that justification is just poor. It's just poor. You go to the budget and see small faith-based institutions, not just Phoebe, and see how much you're going to them.
Thank you.
And the issue you raised about our colleagues in the lower house, yes, well, it's good. But my point to you is that most of the guys in the lower house, they consider themselves to be the VP boys, apart from Belete and Taonwe. And I know the record spoke clear that Belete voted against the budget. But most of the guys will always consider themselves to be the VP. Because what you hear from them is, we don't want the vice president to look at all of this. We don't want the vice president to look at all of this. That one is clear. So the reason the framework of the Constitution say, when you're finished doing your work, then you do all the technical work, we send it to the upper house. The house was sent to see whether they will agree or they will propose amendment. And what they say, they either agree or propose. And that way, in the spirit of proposing amendment, we expected Yanni to come here and say, look, you can't give Phoebe 450,000 and get Ganta United Methodist 115,000. They are all faith-based institutions. You can't be giving Kolahun $1 million and then the entire Nema County health thing, money can't be reached when you put everything in Nema County. Can't be apart from Jackson Fairdo. If you put everything together, it will not be 1 million. But you give Kolawan alone 1 million. And Kolawan money, they say putting contingency, not contingency, that bonus, that 200 million is already captured. And that money is there. So I'm just saying to you, the reason some are having problems because Nyan was very loud. If Real Madrid is playing, Madrid will play Barcelona, we'll play Alconcon, then we'll play Gugin, we'll play there. When Barcelona grab and be off 5-0, I know Sarah Dancon will be happy because he's a back fan though. Then Barcelona grab and be off 5-0. Then what? The place where Nyan Solo show himself is in the chamber, in the real ring, to make the case. Even if they will vote against his desire, we in Nima will feel, yes, he spoke for us. And one thing in legislative politics, when you see any lawmaker time for crucial vote to walk out, it means they are compromised. They will call you and say, my man, saying you say you don't want you not agree to the thing, yeah, go. They finish with you and they know how they can compromise it. We were there, we know what can happen there. So we know that technique. No one can say, oh, I esteem, you not esteem.
So hold on there. Council, are you saying that hold on, are you saying that
we are second to Motorado? So we are the largest county helping in Labrador besides Motorado. So we should be getting more money in the country.
So, Council, I was coming in there. Are you insinuating that the senator was compromised based on the tactics that he applied?
He was compromised. Now, let's be clear. Legislatively, he was compromised. Oh man, if you want to esteem, they'll say all those in favor of the budget, put your hand up. You put all your stand up. You always stand up. But now the senators are doing it right. They will call your name and you vote on the record. Okay. Those against, they will call. You say no, I vote no. It's on the record. And then those who esteem, they will say, Antoine say I esteem. You say why? Because there are several issues that are not being addressed, and because of that, I cannot vote for this budget, or I cannot vote against this budget. But the fact that you walk out, you got no on the record, nothing. So you think you never voted. After your vote is you are absentee. That nothing about it. It's a legislative technique. When you are compromised, they say, my man, don't worry, time for vote. You walk outside and go, so that the blink can be on you. They finish. And to certify the party interest at all.
Thank you. Junior, before you go there, just 2 seconds. I just want to say on record here that as a son of Boo Yao and brother of Honorable Koga, I would like to say I'm very, very proud of him. Everything we've been talking about, believing in him. When the time came, he stood up and he really, really fought for Nimba County. This is what we want. And I want to say here that I'm very proud of him. And Nimba should be proud of him. Regardless of all the critics, all the people that disagree with him, the fact that he stood up, he stood for something and voted no to this budget. I'm very proud of him. I just want to say that. Thank you so much, Honorable Koga. We are proud of you. Continue doing the great work.
Thank you. We'll go to Saras. Saras, let's hear you. We gave you 3 minutes. And after you, okay. Daniel, you are not positioned very well tonight. Your background is a little noisy. You're not sitting one place. Your camera is flashing everywhere. So maybe if you are settled down, then we can come to you. Saras, let's hear you, my brother. Let's give you 3 minutes. And after you, we go to Chris.
At 3 minutes, you should be sure about it. You give Lorena a lot of time to speak. When people want to speak, be talking about time. It's not fair.
No, Lorena was being caught up by people, by DK and the rest of the folks. So anybody caught you up, will give you back your time.
So I will give you 4 minutes because I'm giving you 1 minute of my time. So you got 4 minutes.
The issue is that there were a few things I captured when the councillor was speaking. Listen, I enjoy Big Brother Mafosi when he says something. This is not about people not knowing what they are doing. They know they are playing politics with our people. But again, personally for me, I'm happy that even I expected that Nimba County Health Team should have 20,000. 20,000. And if it were possible that I disassociate myself from Nimba and say I come from different county, I can do it. The county has a lot of fake people. The young people, I see young people that Nimba is. They are so different. Which sort of country is that? You see, for Jeremiah Kun, one business, they fighting our people because they want to make Kun happy. You see, the way I hear fake people, If I had ways, I'll be killing most of them all the time. I really hate fake people. For only cool in German business. They hate, they fighting the people. You see them sitting down, they calling themselves, you should be lawmaker, you be VP boy. Only because they want to use their money against them in 2020. It's all about 2029. It's all about 2029. Let's put it this way. The way Nya walked out, like Marina they quietly pretending about this, that if the Pope CDC at the mansion, Pope George we are at the mansion, and Koga was out during such budget. You see Lorena they flying all over the place. Look, my brother, the Liberia now that we are seeing. The 2027 budget. You see, Nima will drop again. You know how they're planning it? They want to impress Baka. They want to make him happy at the expense of our people. Our people are dying of curable diseases, especially those that can't afford. But you see, fake people all over the place, they'll go and agree to something in the corner. Then when they come to public, they want to pretend. How is it that a senator of a whole country will walk out? When Lorena was speaking, did you listen to something? Lorena said Amara was not in the position to vote for the budget, but Jeremiah couldn't convince Amara and said Amara, something will be done. Why is it that the same Jeremiah who can tell somebody something will be done for Bapolu, he can't be the same Jeremiah saying it should be done for Nimba? You think we should be saying I blaming only Nya alone? It should not be Nya alone. And I say he from Nimba. Why is it when people, so it means that he used exclusive influence even in the lower house to get up Bugos pass a budget. That's how he did it. And today they are quiet. You see them causing Koga? They hurt it, even hurting some of them that Koga did not vote for that budget. But if they raise it, the man will go against it. Why you see them ain't causing Koga? You know? So it is just about Jeremiah's happiness. Once something has to do with the government, the side Jeremiah takes. So it's more of the let's try to sacrifice ourselves for the presidency. Amen. I just pray that Baka says, Jerry, I will support you against we are.
So, I mean, if we conclude, I just saw something. These are the same people that just promised Lorena then they were here. They say, you know, the party say they will put money in the budget for PYJ Polytechnic. I'm just seeing PYJ Polytechnic. Zero. This may give you the power. Today, the Nima people were not going to listen to anybody more than Senator Johnson. I know how much influence he got in Nima because I can tell you in the 2020 election, when we battled then Representative Kuhn, and we dislodged him completely from the Gil belt, and either were on the Manon belt too, it was tough. Who came? It was PYJ, and he was in his full military regalia at that time. Remind the people where we're garrisoning them when we were fighting to liberate Nima, where we're garrisoning them when we killed Doe. Our people listening. That was the beginning of Kuhn ascendancy. From 2020, in the 2024 budget that the CDC draft, they had 99,000 for PYJ. But when the Unity Party took over 2025, they gave it 0. 2026, 0. What they even project for 2027, 28, 0, 0, 0, 0. It's sad. It's sad. Look, if you will not do anything for somebody, but one thing Senator Johnson fought for was not his legacy, not PYJ. He put everything into that. And if the government will not remember Senator Johnson in any way, they should remember the school because it's not just about him, it's about the young people of Nima going to school there. You know how many young people attending that institution in Gampa? Today, they can't go to school because this government came and took it from there. Oh, Sarah, like you said, the pretense about the Unity Party guys are just huge. Now, President Bwaka said on EFBC that he was not a politician. They are not making any noise about it. But when former President Weah said he was not a politician, they were the loudest people in the forest. Oh, how you be president? He's not a politician. How you be the one? He's not a politician.
Thank you.
So the decisions, now the vice president is, or the president is putting all the business decision on the lap of the vice president. He's switching the blame. And you know what he's doing smartly, and I hope the vice president is not capturing it. Here you guys, they are not capturing it. He said, I'm putting all the business thing in the hands of, or the vice president is a businessman. So when it fails, the blame will not be on President Bouaka. The blame will be on the vice president. When it comes to good money business, you will not put the vice president in front of it. Yellow machine, he knows it's a critical issue with the yellow machine. Who you put there, you send the vice president there. And I work with the Ministry of Public Works. I know that yellow machine is a fiasco, it will fail. I know it will fail. Because even the Ministry of Public Works themselves, when we used to buy yellow machine and use a yellow machine, we could not meet him a. Nima Kante is another my first is here. Nima Kante is another test trial case study. We fail also. But you know what? They are putting the vice president in front of difficult tasks so that when it fails, the blame will be on him. And they are making his chances more slimmer. But our brothers are not understanding it.
Thank you.
When we speak, they say we hate the vice president. We don't hate the vice president.
Thank you,
if
Honorable.
the vice president want to consolidate Nima, it should not be about me.
Thank you. Thank you.
About satisfying the people in the country.
Thank you, Chief. Sarah, before you go, I know you still have your time there. I know I made a disclaimer there, acknowledging those who voted against this bill, this budget, and I call Honorable Koga name. I also want to add that our own brother, Honorable Ability, from District 7, Nima County, also voted against this, and he's in the lower house, including Sir Joseph and everyone else who voted against this budget. I want to say kudos to them, congratulations to them. Liberia is proud of them. So, Sarah, you can continue.
Thank you, CEO. So, as I was saying, this thing, we should not sit here and pretend to say, the people supported a budget because it has something to do with our country. No, this thing is not about Nimba anymore. The person covering Nimba now are Jeremiah Kun. Once it fits his interest, then Nimba is satisfied. That's the scenario. That's the scenario. And people who left for America, they like bro hustling around, they will not want to give the actual scenario. They want to be pretending about it. And it hurts. It hurts that kind of voice of peace that used to benefit from the budget will not be there. But do I really care about that? Those were the same people that were preventing people from using voice of peace, only because of Jeremiah Kun. So let me tell you, by parity of all reasoning, Lorena is a spokesperson for Jeremiah Kun on the show. Lorena said, this man convinced Amara to vote for the budget. That something will be done. But this man cannot convince the same people to say that for Prince Johnson something in the budget. Do I care that Prince Johnson's institution is not in the budget? No. Prince Johnson is reaping what he sowed. The Bible says anything that is built on falsehood is subject to destruction. At school, you see all that they will make sure and sell it. It will not remain in existence because it was built on falsehood. You see, Prince Johnson himself took advantage of our people. Our people really loved the old man at the time, and then he took advantage of it. Using power, so you see, Jeremiah Kun should not even be around the vice presidency. Let me tell you one thing I'm observing. We are having new Samuel Kayando and Kun. Kun is the reincarnation of Samuel Kayando in Liberia right now. If you oppose that, gentlemen, two things involved. Either your life is involved, either the entire country will be used against you. And the perfect example that Koga, Ability. Right now, to them, Koga and Ability are enemies of Nimba. Once you don't go to them to sing the Jeremiah Kun song, for me, I'm not surprised that Yan did not vote yes or no. Yan is a hustler. Already they have called Miape against Yan Tuanyen, and he wants to re-cement his relationship with Jeremiah Kun by impressing him. And I'm informed. Somebody told me, they said the man told them that, listen, Jeremiah, just support this budget. We are doing this thing. We want to make sure and get a unity party full support. So we should not be opposing them. So look, that ideology. You know how many Nimba will die of curable diseases until Braga leaves power either to get stage to Kun or whatever they want to do? Where is the guarantee that Braga will even want to get stage to Jeremiah Kun, for which our people are being humiliated in this foreign manner? It's discouraging, but again, that's why our people voted for. You know, I just feel for those of us who can't afford our home mountain out there that's suffering. You know, I don't know what will happen when things grab them. Where would they go? Just for one man power business, a whole country is suffering. You get Prince Boy playing his smart game, and they only doing that to convince Prince Boy. You know, 2029, everything about this government is just about 2029. Tomorrow, all of us don't know what tomorrow brings. Prince Johnson did not know he was going to die. Why those people are so desperate? Did you sign a contract with God that Kun will live up to 2029, for which our people are being denied? It's discouraging. Let Nimba get on fair benefit. You get Grand Bassa and Nimba getting the same share. Grand Bassa and Nimba should be getting the same share for what? Everything is now going to Lofa. Only to impress Baka, to get stage, to impress Baka. Nimba is being denied everything. And the scenario, this gentleman who just spoke, it just like he left. He's one of the hypocrites that I already hate strongly. It's just like he left. That gentleman has been bullying Koga all over the place just because of his stance. But today he came, he started, you know, speaking. I don't know, he want to speak against Yan at this point. Why are they so fake? Imagine George Weah was at the executive mansion and that budget was presented and Koga was out. The 1 year there. But now, I'm causing the country.
Thank you, Cyrus. Thank you so much. I think we gave you all of your time. You spoke for at most 5 minutes. Darius Dan, let's do you justice, my brother. Go ahead, let's give you 3 minutes.
Yeah, Darius been trying. Daniel Dan. You are muted, Daniel.
Thank you.
Daniel, go ahead, please. Okay, let me unmute you. Go ahead.
It is quite interesting that some of us, when Yan came to at the level of the Senate, we were carefully observing him. But from our investigation and analysis about him, we started to speak out. And people saw that as, being an opposition and want to fight or rescue senator. They came after us. And even on my December 10 post I did, which I said, just beating free chess, and using the situation to gain political favor. But otherwise, it's going nowhere because the intention are not, in the interest of the Nimba people. For the fact that the issue of the raw broker and the people from the raw broker union went to him and he said he wanted to defend the people in terms of getting the fair benefit. Only to know that Yan Father have a huge rubber fund, in district number 8. Then I wanted to have that kind of relationship by selling a raw on our own as a raw broker. But local farmers selling a thing and it's too tall without advocacy. Only because you wanted it to benefit itself. And always, if we go back 2014 when we were slept when the rest of the people had to protest in Zorowi there, one person that called Boba and the rest of the guy who came because they were against Meta. But then we were working with the Unity Party-led government in my early joint regime. Came on a state radio and other platforms defended Meta. But today, if you speak about Meta, can even be like. So when was coming with that posture and trying to speak for the Nimba people, and I start to retrospect going back on the track record, what he been doing, our late guy is there on Shore. That's what the councilor said. Can only use a situation to gain sympathy or to gain favor, to gain attention. It's not a serious guy that really mean well for the Nimba people. And we must say that this thing to the Nimba people.
That is no Yan for today. It was not a surprise to me for Yan to walk out or for Yan to vote in and behind the scene and come on the public social media and say, I walk out, my people. What are you trying to say? So you walk out, what is your position? Your position is a walk out position, but you are behind the scene telling other people you go and vote. Say yes to the deal is a good thing. But you come on social media and other platforms and say you never vote. So that shows clear deception. And this country, if we run it on a unity party and CDC basis, we are going nowhere. And you will see people that say what they will come in defense because Nya is a unity party senator. And I'm not talking here. I'm not talking here because Nya is a unity party man, you can't defend. But thank you.
So why everybody hitting my opinion Saturday tonight? The councilor can't hit the man with wedding business. Another person hitting my opinion.
Daniel, thank you. Just go to
Thank you,
Daniel. Salary,
If you go to the Ministry of Health budget, right, nationwide, you get Bomi County from 200,000 is now around it's still between 200,000. Lofa County is 1 point some more million. Then Nima County is 660,000 for our whole health sector. Go to the table from Health Ministry. They say your allocation by counties. Now I put it there. Now see what they then put it there. They get Lofa County 1 point some million. Then they get us all the things that at the same time I was saying. They put it together again. Then you come to Bon County. For me, I'm looking at a few counties here of power. Bon County, they are 1 point some more million. Then you come to Bassett, Grand Bassett. Grand Bassett is 400 some more thousand, almost equivalent to Nima. But you see, when it is, that's why we in the opposition, we are very clear that going forward next year, we will be very robust. The honeymoon time has passed. And we hope that our party goes to convention and then we got people up there so that we can be very robust and challenge the people at every stage. When I was in the legislature, one thing we did, and people not understood the secret, why you used to see me talking on the floor, it was not because my accounting, it's true I did public administration, but my big brother is accounting. So every time the budget, they give the budget, I send it to him, he analyzed the budget and gave it to me. So when I'm speaking on the floor, I was speaking with authority. Because I will look at the budget per capita, and it can be is discouraging that currently the NEMA per capita of budget, if you say divide the total budget of NEMA by the people of NEMA, is that each citizen in NEMA will be getting $20 per day budget. But each citizen in Lofa County will be getting $410 after the aggregate budget. That's what we voted for. That's why they wanted to kill some of us. That's why we were booted out of 20 position, because if we were at GC and still providing policy instruction, we were going to make sure, tell the people, say, look, you don't do this. This is bad governance. You can't get people, the people of NEMA getting $20 per capita, then you people in Lofa getting $400 and some more per capita, and people in Bon getting $200 and some more per capita, and you are saying the budget is good. And let us be sincere here. CDC made the budget at 500 million. They took it from 500 million almost to 900 million. And technically, the budget is still in 900 million. Because next year's budget, you will not be having the 200 million or signature bonus. You will not be having it. So technically, the budget is still 900 million. So all of the boasting, we took the budget from this, we came in 1.2 billion. Let's subtract the Oranto, the total, and the mental state from there. You think you will get 1.2 billion? Never. So what the guys did, the Unity Party guys, the same way they were in opposition, very effective with propaganda. They are in government and they are still acting like they are in opposition and they are too good at lying and putting up propaganda in their own figure. Because you know why they put the signature bonus in the budget? So the budget can sound the people ear heavy. But the same place CDC levy, that the same place the budget stay. That's the same place. Absolutely. Stop shaking your head. Take your pen and paper. Do the math. Take Oronto from there. Take Total from there. Take the 200 million from there. It will be in 900 million. CDC met the budget at 500 million and they left it at 900 million. So I don't know why you're making all the noise. Oh, this, that. If you take your math now, that mathematics is exact science. Subtract Oronto, subtract the total energy, and subtract the 200 million from there, and see whether you get 1.2 billion. I challenge you, it will still be around the same 900,000. So
Thank you.
Nothing we have achieved.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you.
What do we want to say to the people of Nimba tonight? When we wish to tell you, hey, you say we were against Nimba. Under no condition, a country that my grandfather helped to establish, I will be against. But one thing my grandfather taught me was never to put our egg in one basket. He said, when you put all your egg in one basket, when that basket is too light to throw the egg, it will collapse. So we will never put our egg in one basket, and because if you put all of our eggs in your Unity Party basket, if you don't win 2029, it means Nimba will be out of job for 6 years. Now they come and or insinuation, they come and or projection, they come and believe you're one for our people to have, so that all of us can be out of job for another 6 years because we put our egg in one basket. And Nimba Yalun cannot make anybody to be president. Nimba Yalun cannot make anybody to be president. So look at the budget. See how you're not make the whole budget 1.2 billion the first round because you took all of this small thing and put it together.
Thank you.
Council will be the answer.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief.
Having 1 minute here, you think the CDC wanted to do it. We couldn't do it in 2023. The Metal State Agreement been on the table since 2023. But the very CDC that you're condemned, they refuse because it's a bad deal. They refuse it. Why you think they didn't pass it? We could have passed it and the budget was going to be 1.3, 1.4 billion. But we didn't pass it. You know why? Because there were several unanswered questions. And the question still remains unanswered today. And you're running with 1.2. Thank you. Jesus. Tomorrow is Sunday. We all will go to church and pray for our sins.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you so much. Again, folks, if you're just joining us tonight, you are listening to the Heat Tower program here on BKS TV. On the Heat Tower, we say dialogue in our confrontation. We say words in our bullet. Tonight's edition is really, really hot. We're discussing the budget. We're discussing Nimba. We're discussing Liberia. Before we go to you, my brother Chris Lee, after you, we'll go to Veteran Mafasi and then Siawete Zoge Tour. I know Siawete have a lot of fish to fry here. So we'll take this break from Senator Yan Tuayen, one of his advocates in Nimba, and we'll go to Chris Lee.
Before you take that break, let me say one thing real fast. I've tried to stay away from the senator discussion here, but here's my dissatisfaction and my disappointment. Everyone knows BKS TV platform to be a Nimba TV platform. I think it is the first of its kind in Nimba County. We have CLT and myself. We have reached out to the senator after when he started his advocacy on Facebook. And really, we were all supporting him. I personally was honored there when he and Bwaka Jaliba were going back and forth. We reached out to our senator, asked him to come on our show several times to discuss this issue so our people can listen to him in Butuo, in Tapeta, because we are relay. He gave us several excuses and he never showed up on here. And I think that was one big disappointment from my end. If you really want to advocate as he was doing, speaking to the people of Nimba, why not use Nimba's platform to really speak if this was a genuine advocacy? And I think that's a huge disappointment, and I think he dropped the ball. And like everyone has been saying, I personally feel that it was just a big showmanship. He didn't mean what he was saying. It was just for something else. But you can go ahead and play the clip, and then from there we'll go to the other people.
Thank you so much, CEO.
They get proud lawmaker, then they get toy again. I have seen money now come to me, money now go back, and I get broke, and I get hungry, and I get money back. So I just living life now. So to say people will come and bribe me and I will start talking about Metasti and what they need to do for you people, it will never happen in my life. The same way I swear to your.
Well, we didn't go far. Since the 200 million signing bonus, the senator have started speaking. So that's it there. Let's hear you, my brother Chris.
Oh, thank you. Let me say good evening to the people of Nimba and our followers on Facebook. You know, I will say this in my Professor Patrick Lumumba voice that says they are bulldog, but the infant is dangerous. Today in Nimba, people will lecture them as leader. We've seen the outcome. For me, I said before the show. And other people say everything and say, Lomina King is defense. We now go 1 year here, we've seen the outcome of it. Yeah, it's a crook. I will say that because when Arsenal made that issue happen, Nimba, some of us that year, we stood for it before. He was still a NASCO at that time. He was speaking against it. Then Nyan trying to become Menzaiba, you're the party of the brother Nimba, and the fools out men on the people of Nimba to vote for him. And today we see Aka, nothing good again for that man. Our grandma said the child will be good, you know the child whenever a child use the Bible, you know, either a child will live for long or not. And we see the same today. So it became history in Nimba that our people were judging. But when the council was speaking, he mentioned a few things that my brother said they talked about before in the past, that how to do enough justice in Nimba. I hope they can go to Jackson Fairfield Hospital in Tapeta today. The same patient outside the hospital, the bad medicine from Lucky Pharmacy. My mother taking treatment there. I know what I'm talking about. Jackson Fairfield Hospital, not just there. The same patient outside the hospital to buy a job from Lucky Pharmacy. Go see the hospital budget. Go see the hospital budget today. What becomes of the thing we stood for yesterday? Right? Go to Zozo Rural Teachers Institute. Go see the budget. Zozo. I was just going through it on the budget. Go look at the budget. What becomes our people in Nimba, our lawmakers? What becomes in the young who was the Messiah of a unit party that brought to us in Nimba? Have you betrayed a struggle? Have you been controlled by something else? If you have been controlled by something else, what could be that person? Or that individual, or that things? It is corruption, or he have been compromised, or he have been bribed in the process. It's a question that we'll answer in Nimba 2029. So, the issue here is the VP is playing double game with our people in Nimba. The men are making today Senator Johnson. Look at his school. Is that in the budget? But Zozo Teacher Institute in Lofa have over 100,000 plus in the budget. 800,000 plus. But Senator Johnson Institution that doing CC Virginia, they were in the budget. What become the party the government Senator Johnson made? Because if it wasn't for Senator Johnson, you know, could be around presidency. This time. It was through who? Senator Johnson. His institution not in the budget. So that clearly tells us that what I've been saying before in the past that Senator VP Kuhn want to erase Senator Johnson name in Nimba is clear. And we'll say without mentioning our war. Because if the VP can tell Fun to call Amra Kone to vote for the budget, he could have done that in the Johnson school. Right? He could have done that in the Johnson school. But today, that issue in Nimba, look at budget. Look at Nimba kind of budget. Then we say on the show, one become fake to the people in Nimba. So we're not fake. We're not fake. We will say the truth, the VP, the cause of whatever going on in Nimba because the lawmaker in Nimba is scared to talk because when they talk, the VP will put in against them 2029 in Nimba. They have become a bare ball. They have become a bare tool in Nimba. And those people elected in Nimba, that semi-elected people in Nimba, they call themselves lawmakers. I was trying to say that. Those are people who call lawmakers. You are 11 stage, you can't stand up for your country. They're my own district on the Western Means. For my district on Western Means. What have become Afro cases. But to the council, I don't want to dive into because if I keep speaking about it, I get more, verb on the issue that are confronting our people in Nima, what our grandfather, the great people, warrior in Nima stood for before the past. They are no warrior in the Koko. The Koko have become a bulldog. The particular we have in Nima, they have become a bulldog. They have become a bear brought to the VP. And some of our time coming will be very radical to approach it. But council, this is my question, my one question I have for you, because I don't want to dive into this. Look at it, because you, from the legal perspective, we all want precedent cases. And you've been in the Afro cases in the leadership of NIMBA. What happening now in NIMBA? What you prehend? What you think about 2029? And we approach 2029, 2027, 2028, 2029 NIMBA. Do you see chaotic issue? Do you see issue that will put a country against any group of people that is speaking in reality in NIMBA? Do you see that? Thank you.
Well, Chris, let me be very sincere. Look, guys, even in the opposition, they make the country very chaotic. And in government, they will make it more chaotic than what we experienced in 2023. So that one, don't even think about it. The first thing, they have been very effective with this propaganda in the country that when you speak against the ills of this government, I mean, you hit the vice president. That's your issue. But we are not looking at the vice president, because if we are looking at the vice president, we should be looking at the presidency, because the presidency is higher. The whole executive branch that the vice president sit in, let me tell you, he's just there to help him work at the instruction of the president. If you read the Constitution, it says, as the president will deem it. So he does not have his own function to say he gets a clear role defined to carry on certain things. And NIMBA, and let me be on the record today, nobody is taking one bullet to kill any man. So those who think, and let me say this on the show tonight, that you will make us afraid, be thinking about different strategy, because we are not going to be afraid. We will keep talking, we will keep speaking, and we will keep informing our people. Look, my brother, in life, there should be people who stand up for certain things, even if it causes for their life to go there, you go. But tomorrow, history will judge them, and it will benefit them. Martin Luther King children, people still consider them high up in America. Not because their father is living now, but because of the legacy of their father yesterday. For me, I want a country that my daughter princess can have a freedom to express herself. My son Garrison Dordot Yelu III can have the freedom to express himself and choose who he wants to support. We don't want a country that when you speak your mind, then you are enemy of certain people. And they were thinking that, oh, we're not, sometimes when our party say, that means we're not getting job. We're making you kind of beg. You might wait and keep your job until I can beg you. Because you will not get me to come beg you. Now when you makes it big time. My brother, I play my life in a way that nothing is for my eye. Nothing is big for me. Sarah knows me for it.
Thank you.
Here, I can eat my driver in peace. So I will not go to anybody who I want to say I get beat hard. I don't get beat hard on my brother, but I just like to be by myself. Since I left, let me tell you the 1 minute before the next speaker will come, let me tell you. When I got nominated as the chair of governance commission and we went for my confirmation, the then speaker before Chamber saw me. He embraced me and said, my man, since you left from here, that today I seen you. Someday I used to go to the capital, and who often I used to go to now Senator Koga. I go, we do our thing, we do, I move from there, I go back. I'm done. You will not see me going to anybody's office to say, oh, I don't get gas for my car. When no gas for my car, that day you get your kid, you keep it, I will be home. I'm not forced to go to a town. But if you think that suppressing NIMBA intellectuals will make you to win NIMBA, then you're waiting the time come to see where we, the intellectuals, will be quiet and will just subject ourselves to your will. It's not possible. Anybody who thinks that will, start erasing it now. Because on no condition that someone who went to school, who knows Monrovia and walk the street of Monrovia, will be afraid because he expressed himself. We will stand up for our people and we'll continue to say it. The good thing is that we're not in government, but every month we are helping more than 1,000, 2,000 people in Nima paying their hospital bill, paying their children's school fees, helping people, solving problems for them. All of the programs I've gone to in Nima with all of the officials in government, I outspend them everywhere I go. I ain't working, but my labor also when I go, when they give you 10,000, I be giving 50,000, 75,000, we will continue to give to our people. So those who think that by suppression, intimidation, harassment will silence us, you are joking. Intimidation, harassment, suppression will not silence us. It will motivate us.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief. You know, as we always do here, you are our guest. We do everything possible to protect our guests. But as you all know, tonight has been about the senator. He has been listening, and he has some input to make. So, but let me finish now. So he has some input to make. I'm not saying he's coming on DK. I'm just making something so everybody can know what's going on. So because we have a lot of people on here, we will try to see if we can schedule a time with him to see if he can come on here and respond to everything that we've said here, because we're talking about him, right?
And I will be very happy if you will also have him there that day.
You want to pair with him, right?
Yeah, I want to be there with him.
Okay, so I just want to share that. I know the guest
and
is
I
saying
will share the interview with from 2FM. I will share with you guys so you can keep it there when you kind of play it, and then I'll see what's happening now.
Okay, so we'll work behind the scene. We'll work with both of you. I'll work with him first because he's the one that you know we're talking about. Yeah, I think it's incumbent upon us as media to also get both sides of the story. We can't just go one side. So if he says he wants to come on here as our lawmaker and our senator, I think we owe it to him to give him all the due respect to bring him on. Well, so I don't think we can frown upon that. So I'll work with the honorable man to see if we can get him on here, hopefully as soon as possible.
Thank you, CEO. We will go to Veteran Matheson, give him 3 minutes, and after that we'll go to you, Siawete. You got to be really patient with us. But tonight, I stand my statement that says Senator Yan is a liar. He's a favored. He's a con artist. He's everything that you can think of possibly to tell him tonight, because he deceived the people of Nima County. And I personally don't believe in his advocacy anymore. Let's hear you, Veteran Matheson.
Well, thank you. For me, I always want to believe that that's exactly the kind of message the Unity Party folks, those of us who are from there, want to see the Nima community propagate. You know, point fingers, and then the rest of the operation goes on as our exclusion, failing to realize our county's position and contribution to bringing this government to light. And we will not be afraid to say it. I know there are a couple of people calling to kind of tell us you can be too strong, you know, you are not supposed to speak on women's dismissal issue and stuff like that. But the fact here is I am responsible for what I say and stand willing to defend it anywhere. We from Nima, whether in government or out of government, should make the Unity Party to understand that the power that people are enjoying today has its foundation from Nima. I not being Nima vote, there will never be a Mo Ali managing director or Bwaka Jalibai vice president for Noka. We encourage our people, we put them outside to to vote and to usher in this government. But it is sad, especially amongst the young people, whether intellectual or non-intellectual, is especially sad among the young people, that we really see the vice presidency as a favor. And so I really don't want to lay blame on Yan Twai. Yan stood up, no matter his past, no matter what his position in the past on mental steel has been. At least he's being vocal. He's played some role. But there's something we're not seeing. Bouakai is very experienced, 42 or 40 some more years in government. They understand. That's why the first thing they did after they took over, they knew that Senator Johnson has a dominant voice in NEMA. Anything he says, the country follows. When you have such a political figure or character, the only formula best is the elimination. They know how temperamental he was when it comes to the work around code. They press all the necessary buttons, and today Senator Johnson is no hope. So there is no other voice that can sway in voters' decision and direction like Senator Johnson. That equation is done with. So what is next is to keep impressing us with vice presidency. Oh, you got vice president. And then build that power into the surrounding of the vice president itself to the point that anyone who comes with a dissenting opinion, whether in the right direction, is they equipped to be against the vice president. So when they keep us like that, they have succeeded. Like Garrison talked about the per capita, it's sad. Look at the population, look at the institutions, look at the budget. The only reason that Bond County will be given that preferential treatment is because Bond got nothing to fear. So they will be straight to the issue. You got to give them what they want, or else they can redirect their support. So they are benefiting. Same with Bassett. You have people on their show defending. Their government is the only government that have given the highest position to Nimbaye. Who told you? What's the foundation of your research? But that's the belief we gave ourselves. Like DK was racing with Depu, with Anthony. No, they are not head of entities. Even if they were head of entities, the presidency remains supreme. So your work will be to support the power that be. So it is left with us, ordinary Nimbayans, those of us who are not in government, to elevate the sound of our voices to the hearing of the power. That's the only way we'll be treated with the kind of preference we desire. But if we keep bickering, we keep all it like, you're bringing Lorena, at least for tonight, she's being very, very balanced. And I don't see any.
Please, yeah, the only thing I've always been balancing my whole life.
Thank you.
But I want me to say the way I say it, and I want
And
to
to
say
the
the way
point where she has to say, you know, what Amara said. Amara said, I wanted to vote no, but because of the call from the vice president. And even if the vice president has called to tell Amara, vote for this budget, he's not wrong. The vice president is only propagating the interest of the presidency. It's a healthy bird.
Yes.
Amara,
Okay.
One second, guys. One second.
Before I forget, quick, I beg you. Marcus, you struck a very important point. I just wanted to buttress what you said. And you know, most of the young people, they are not doing research. I can tell anybody for sure. This government are not employing more Nimba than even the NDP government. The door that would say hated Nimba, they have more Nimba in strategic positions than this government. I challenge anybody.
From his quote to the people addressing and everything, his people everything Nimbayans.
All right,
this time your government that we went against, this time your government that we went against, that we never make to be president, right? We supported Jackson Fiado, got more Nimbanians in strategic position at the Ministry of State, at Internal Affairs, at Health Ministry. They were controlled by Nimba people.
Thank you. Thank you.
The list goes on.
See, don't call me on. Now that gave the guests the chance, then I will conclude.
No,
So,
I will get back to you. I will give
I mean,
you.
I'm just
I will
saying,
give you a time.
I'm just saying to you,
Uh-huh.
you know, the last, the government giving our people job. Like the last I was saying, I took my time to go to most of the institutions where we have NIMA people there. See their budget. See their budget, and go to the institution where you have local people. See they have the presidency.
Thank you. So the person I have on the line is going to speak to that. So I know I came earlier. I talked about.
What they tell NIMA, man, they put into the
Honorable Yelu, can you hear me? Hello?
lens and mouth.
Okay.
Apart from lens and mouth, nothing else.
Okay. Honorable Yelu, 1 second, okay? I know I came here earlier today and I talked about the senator, our senator, Senator Nyan Twayan, wanted to make an input. And he and I will already talk. We'll schedule a date for him to come on here, along with you two, for us to have our discussion as Nimbayan's brother, so we can talk about this in details. But I have him on the line, right? He wants to just make some brief input here, just 5 minutes of his time. If you guys don't mind, I will put him on the line. He's here, he's listening. So he's going to be speaking for 5 minutes.
Let Senator speak.
Few clarifications. So I want us to accord him the due respect. This is the senator of our county. Regardless of our disagreement, political disagreement, or whatsoever, this is the senator of our county. So please listen to him as he makes his clarification. Honorable, can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you.
All right, can you guys hear the honorable man? Yes, I think they can hear you. You can go ahead, sir.
I mean, when you making the appearance look like it's so much difficult. So this is a public show. Let me begin by saying to every one of you in studio that this is what we sign up for. If you people don't hold our feet to the fire, if you people are not critical of us, we will not be able to do our jobs effectively. And as a student advocate, a youth advocate, and now, a public official of the county, it is very important that we have pressure groups who will make sure that we do the right things all of the time. But sometimes my team informed me tonight that, there were a lot of information that were misleading on the show. And so I thought it was that wherever Nimbayans gather with, sentiment or concerns, it is the honors upon us as leaders of the county to come in and speak to some of the issue with facts. Let me begin by saying to some of the brothers that the only thing I have remained consistent of in my life is to be straightforward. I'm not a perfect man, but I believe in advocacy for the general good of the people. I grew up as an egalitarian advocate, and I will stand by that. The issue at the Capitol Hill right now with the budget, accelerometer, and already concessions, sometimes we need to be a little bit careful how we address it. Number one, let me go straight to the budget. The budget that, my esteemed, distinguished colleague, Garrison and other people are speaking about is in a draft. You have not seen the final budget. I am privileged to be on the budget committee. You see, there are two kinds of advocacy, gentlemen and ladies. There is an advocacy that you do to bring pressure, like you're doing, and there's policy advocacy. And as a policy expert and a policy analyst by profession, when you do policy advocacy, you do it for solution and problem solving. You don't just do it to make noise and talk with no solution. Then you become like some of the representatives and other people that we see around here who just go to session, disturb, talk, people clap for you, hey, man, talking for the people. No, you have to talk for the people with solution. So number one, Honorable Gliga, how we are on the budget committee. What we've done, the budget is in the draft. When the final budget comes out, the numbers for NIMBA will be quite different. And besides that, when it comes to accelerometer, the reason why I did not vote for the budget, because in-house, and Garrison knows, there are meetings that we have before coming to session. The session you'll see there are procedural session. but the decisions are made behind the scene. I have advocated that the issue of, I issue a statement to that the issue of all of these concessions that are not yet ratified should be removed from the budget. But no one here should be, eluded that any government will want a huge budget, especially for contingency. The $200 million from ArcelorMittal is not actually in the mainstream budget. And that's why I'm proud to be on that budget committee to work on the budget numbers. That $200 million is placed on a contingency. When monies are placed on a contingency within the budget, they will come or they may not come. So if ArcelorMittal, like in 2023, submits a new agreement through the IMCC to us, the legislature has the right to deny that ratification. And when that is done, that $200 million, which they are bringing, and thanks to me and every one of you advocates, this is the first time in the history of Liberia that a concession company is bringing $200 million as a signature bonus. It does not, excite me because I don't know what will be in that agreement. And for that, I didn't vote for that budget. I knew from the legislative lobbying that we never had a number to start that particular process. So the best I could do, there are many good things in the budget, but I did not vote for the budget. Avoidance in legislative practice is also saying no, because I don't know what will come in the agreement. And these are the facts. One, I have always advocated that ArcelorMittal have grossly violated the NDA. I stand by that. I stand by that today, tomorrow, yesterday. And unless those things can be brought to the table and ArcelorMittal commit themselves to doing the needful, I wouldn't have voted for that $200 million because that would be indirectly ratifying the new agreement that they are bringing. How is that a deception? Somebody talk about Zulu in 2014. Let me tell you this for a fact, and we'll go face. The day you go and demonstrate, protest, and burn any company premise down, I will support that you go to jail. That is not the way to solve problem. So in 2014, when people burned the tree and broke the bridge down, Senator Johnson, Pico Yole, and the rest of the people Superintendent Fons Wagner to say that those who carry on that incident should go to the court of law and exonerate themselves. If you do it today, I will stand by it. And I'm not shying away from it. The best way to do it is to do what I'm doing and to do what you guys are doing. So at the end of the day, we can come to a logical conclusion. So the issue with ArcelorMittal, I remain consistent with that. I'm not hating it. I have given my points to the Senate leadership. They are waiting our agreement to come. The President of the Republic of Liberia, I had a meeting with the Legislative Caucus. I helped to draft our 21 counts. And there were public, publication about these things. When the caucus met the president, we did a publication outlining our points to the government. And that is one of the reasons why the ArcelorMittal agreement has been delayed. Because when the president received our point, he said, no. We'll have to, that the president should have signed the ArcelorMittal agreement a long time before he could go to France or while he was in France. Do you people know why he has not signed it? Because the NIMA Legislative Caucus presented a 21-count resolution to him about all the things that ArcelorMittal needed to do and what we expect in the new agreement. These are things that we're doing. Advocacy is not about just speaking and making noise. It's about finding solutions. And when it comes to Evanho, let me just inform you people. The two first points that Sir Joseph posted as the recommendation from the committee, it was the points from me. Number one, that the road that they will be holding the iron ore on from Guinea, the 22.5 kilometer road between Tagade and the Ikepa border should be paved before they begin lifting the iron ore. It was there. And to follow up that, I have a letter in my possession, and when I appear tomorrow, I will give people to publish. Evanho has committed that they will pave that road during the concession period. But because it's a committed letter, I didn't believe them. I did not vote for Evanho as well. Because a written letter is not as weighty as something that will be in an agreement. Because the IMCC and member of the Senate were not inclined to deny that concession, to put it in it and come back because the Senate were closing and there was no time. So we ensured that we didn't vote for them until they can do the needful. The second point, the agreement suggested that 20% stake of the Social Development Fund from Avanho will be administered by Avanho. We demanded that no, it should not happen. The money should be given to the county through the government to do the people's business, but not Avanho participating in any percentage of it. If you just go outside Joseph page, you will see those two first points were my points. You see, gentlemen, we have to be a little bit careful how we malign people character. The clip you play tonight is exactly who I am. I have seen money, I have gotten broke, I have gotten money, I have gotten broke again. Nothing can fool my eyes. We are in this process with sincerity and clarity. The opposition job is to make the government look bad. I agree. I am a unity party lawmaker. So I work to make the unity party government look fine. But this is the first time in history for a ruling party lawmaker and a executive committee member of the ruling party to stand boldly in the public and say, I did not support this on XYZ because I don't fear anybody. Not even Joe Parker, not even anybody. So on tomorrow, I will be giving you details about some of the benefits that NEMA have gotten within the process. For example, before I go, let me just tell you this. Senator Koga, a week ago, brought a very important point on the table about the revenue sharing bill. That bill suggests that 10% of the revenue should remain in the county for signature fees. But there's a catch to that. But the government, past and present, because the county board has not been structured, so that process is not yet completed. They are using it to not do that. And for that, he voted against the budget. And I applaud him for that. What we do on Capitol Hill, Garrison should know it. You know, Honorable Yellow, I just want to caution you. I know you are in opposition, pressing, but be honest to yourself. The process on Capitol Hill is a numbers game. It's lobbyistic. It is give and take. But you know what we wouldn't give away? The interest of the people of Nimba. Even if we are succumbed to the corner and we don't have the number, the best we can do is to establish our protest by voting no or walking out. This is the legislative process. The budget you people shredding apart is in the draft. Have you seen the final budget that I am a committee member of? You have not seen the final budget.
Thank you.
Hold your peace. The budget will come, and I will have the opportunity to sit and discuss.
Thank you.
I see. No, I come in, Sako. Let me just say to you people again that we applaud this effort of advocacy, but sometimes you should be careful how you tread along certain people's character. You cannot hide a good man under the dirt. Our advocacy for NEMA is sincere. It is straightforward. It is unbending. And nothing will stop us from doing that. And I can assure you people lastly that this government, we will hold our own people accountable and will deliver not only for the people of NEMA, but will deliver for the people of Liberia. And those who thinking about 2029, as Joseph Baga will say, and Jeremiah Kung will say, and I will say, wait. When 2029 comes, that is some of our natural habitat. We love campaigning. And we admire campaigning, and we enjoy campaigning. We will meet you there, and we'll do it.
I'm like campaigning around too much.
Let us advocate with sincerity, and that's why I just wanted to clear, a few points in that. And tomorrow, I will give you all the time. Just acknowledge me of the timing, and then I will be prepared to go into more details. But I encourage you people to continue what you're doing, because if you don't exist, then we too will not be, in urgency to deliver for the people of NEMA. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Honorable Toyin. That was the voice of NEMA County Senator Jan Toyin, making some clarification on some of the discussion we had tonight. So, Honorable Garrison, I know you will want to speak to it. Vet Mavasin. We still owe you your time. So after Honorable Yellow, we'll get back to you.
Before I forget,
yeah, something.
You said the board have not been set up. That is not true. I led the governance commission along with the Ministry of Internal Affairs, and we set the county council all across the country. Deputy King, Psychic King was hired by the UNDP to work on the formula. And the pilot project with Magidi in 2022, and that went across perfectly. The senator needs to understand the 40% issue about certain domestic products from the county and the 10% that is directly on revenue. The 40% is on certain commodities that you, certain services from your county, 40% of that money should be left in your county. I'm even surprised that today all of the birth certificate and this and that, they are still doing it at the central level and nothing is left with the various counties. The 10% issue, this government, last year, September, adopted the formula of the revenue sharing. By that, any revenue generated from the county where the resources is based, they are entitled to 10%. But when the senator says the money is still in contingency, but it's also part of the 1.2, so then they need to come back, the Unity Party needs to come back and tell the Liberian people that the budget is actually not 9 point some more million, 900 some more or million. It's now 1.2 billion. Because some of the money you put talking about, you say that make the budget to be 1.2, the money you see is in contingency. But you are also boasting that you have 1.2 billion. So you see why the contradiction is coming in? One day you say we get 1.2 billion. Another time you say no, the 200 million subtracted from there is still in contingency. We not agree upon it. Mind you, in contract, the elementary knowledge of contract is, even though when you go to law school, they expound it, but it is offer acceptance and consideration. You put the money in, you say it's in contingency, but you not put it on. You already signed contract on the St. Paul River Bridge project have been signed. But 50 million, the counterpart funding for this government to that project is 50 million. Where is it coming from? The 200 million. Then you tell me also it's in contingency, or Senator. Senator, look, man, you know, you one person when it comes to public policy, I respect a whole lot, and you have that good idea on it. But you know, like you said, the legislature is a different ballgame. And in your own post today, you say when you are between the rocks. So you already acknowledge that the budget was not good, but you were caught up by your own post today, Senator. Let me remind you, go to your post, the first sentence in your own post. It's a normal game. Granted, we all know that legislative politics is a normal game. We all know that. And we have said that repeatedly that legislative politics is a normal game. But for the sake of your people at times, stand up. When I knew then that a lot of clinics in Bon County were going to the budget, I stood up against the budget, I think in 2015. And guess who was the health minister, Bernice Dan? And her husband is from Zoga, right near us, from Zegde there, Councilor Dan. So they will try to use some of our elders from Nima, talk to Garrison, then you let the thing go, this and that. I said, no, we'll not let it go. As long as Bon County, most of the clinics getting money, then they should put money to our various clinics too. That I will start talking to Paul and Larry Young, a lot of people then say, oh, bring your clinic then. So we start putting a lot of clinics, that how you see, or Gipo, all the areas and start putting in the budget. But Senator, honestly, I respectfully disagree with you when you say the money is in contingency, but you are already signed an agreement on that contingent budget that the counterpart funding is 50 million from St. Paul River Bridge to Bowater, sir. But you are telling the Liberian people it's in contingency, but you already ratified the contingency. They have been offered, accepting a consideration. Metasi offered the money, you accepted it, and the consideration aspect is that you have already allotted the money and signed an agreement on that money. How then you will tell us today that the money is still in contingency, Senator? No. It's not true, Senator. I agree that you were caught between the rocks, and the rocks were too heavy. The water could not do anything, but equally so, Senator, this budget, just as you think you are advocating for your county, the guys from Lofa, the guys from Bon County, they are also advocating. So if Nima County money is going up by 10%, Lofa County money will be going up by 20%. Bon County money will be going up by 20%. So it's not you alone that are advocating. Just as someone say, me, I'm praying to God. But now you alone can pray to God now.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much.
They are praying to God. So let us be honest here. I just look, this is a very important point on the contingency issue because this is where they're hiding the whole argument or having. Most of the things they're talking about in contingency go to the 7 of the budget, the draft budget. They have already spread the money on projects that this government has already signed to. How can the money that is in contingency that you don't show about, but you are already ratified agreement on it? You have used that to secure money for the St. Paul River Bridge to the Bowater side, 50 million counterpart funding from this government. You see what I said today to you? I said, look, if you call the guys from the Unity Party to tell you, say Jesus Christ, in fact, his name is Muhammad, they will make it to look that his name is Muhammad. They are very, very good. They got swim off. They know how to make up stories, and they are very, very effective with that. So,
thank you.
On no condition in your elementary sense that our money will be in contingency, but you have already ratified 50 million agreement on that contingency budget. So are you telling the people in the Western region that you already convinced them they voted for the budget because they're coming to get 4-lane road going to Bowater side?
Yeah.
You're going to remove that money back from there? You ready to show about what you're saying? No.
And
That's what you have already said to us that Metal Sea agreement part, because what the bonus, what the money, what the title for that money is a signature bonus. What is signature bonus? You're signing, you're agreeing with the project, with the new MD, even though those conditions that I cherish my brother, Senator Yan Tuayen, I will not lie, he was 1%. Even when they were trying to confirm people in my position, you were one person that reached out to me to say, look, we are not going to allow this to happen.
And one point he made, Honorable, one point he made was the MDA itself has not been signed by the president yet.
Yeah, so, but if you take the poor money for signature fee,
yeah,
what are you taking the money for? So you already agree, my brother. The 3 elements of contract, the 3 elements is simple. It make it simple for you is offer, accepting, and consideration. Let us see, offer you 200 million. You accepted it. And then the consideration aspect, you took the money, now you divide into other projects in. You get $1 million.
You know the good thing.
The next important element that the center is consent.
Yeah, coming out. Oh, Sarah, let me make it very simple for us here because our people like my people in BOYO, they want to understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah, remember now the married man. I told you we gotta get to the new wedding.
The man say on honeymoon. Don't want to bother the man too much. Then he rest his head. The money in the 200 million, you're not signing it, but the consideration aspect is 50 million are already been signed for the road from Beaumont Bridge to Bowater side. 1 million in that money is for Kolahon. The other one you tied to disaster management. You took some of the money for them. All the money that thing I put working already now in you. Then you can't, you say the president will not. You know what the president did? He said they won't send the MDA that got naked. The boss will not allow part of what happened in 2023. They will keep it there. It will be tough. So the way to tie their hand, we tie the signature bonus to project in their respective counties. When they pass the budget, when they can't come back because they want the project, can the people in Basel say they should not use the 2 million on the road there? No, they want it. Can the people in Lofa, the guys from Lofa say the 1 million are going to Kolahon? All the people that are looking at just now say the one that are going to Kolahon, the one that are going to Vonjeman, the one that are going to Foya, Vahon there. All the they're chanting in there. But we need him. Where our money coming from? We can't hear all the money now.
President Hunter, they talking about Kolahon.
My brother, we are said to produce president from 2 Western too now. So that one I'm beating. So as far as I'm concerned, they might produce president one time. Moses Zebla.
So that's why, let me hold you there for a second. I know
he was the man who replaced Charles Taylor constitutionally. He's considered.
Councilor, we gotta conclude.
Yeah. So you made a lot of great points. That's why we are hoping to have.
So, Adi, before you go to my brother to conclude is.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's be sincere. Our brother, I agree with you that it's a normal game. And in a normal game, at times it's difficult. But you know what? When you stand up is good. And we are available because my working with the governance commission for that time, we have a lot of idea on the local government and the revenue sharing. So nobody can tell you, say, we have not set up the local county council. We are past that stage. You passed it that what the policy was adopted last year. In fact, the pilot project was MyGB. We started with the real estate. And you understand, was MyGB in 2022. So when our brother said the board, no, everything is set up. The only thing there is that the executive is not willing to get the money to the counties. That's the issue. They feel they use the money and they will always find excuse.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
just
you.
all.
Thank you. We'll hold you there. We have to hold you there. I know you are very passionate about this topic, and I don't think it's going to end anytime today. We're hoping to get the senator on here, and hopefully he agrees to you being on there so we can have a good discussion. These discussions are very good. We'll make the arrangement. We'll reach out to our people in Mutual. BKS will relay it. Voice of Tapita will relay it. We'll try to get other radio stations to relay it. And I think this type of discussion is very good for our people, and we need that in Nema County. My person, I know we owe you 2 minutes, but to be honest, we've held our Peking CLT here for a very long time. He hasn't gone yet. This is your second time. So let's give Honorable Dr.
No, let a veteran just conclude now.
My person, when you speaking CLT, you know, you myself, when my person conclude, Doma is struggling with internet. The moment Doma show fair, you allow him to speak.
Yeah,
say
no
something
problem. No problem.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let the people conclude. Gozi way.
Saturday got a new life to put together, so we need to save him off the stress. Now, before I conclude, I want to touch the senator's appearance. I would appreciate had he waited to really understand the discussion before coming. And I say that because his intro, he said, my team said y'all was giving some misleading information. I think that's unfortunate and disappointing. He's a senator of the county, and to come and look at people and say giving misleading information and your advocacy cannot be noise. I think we are making policy recommendation that will help his stand on national issues, especially in the interest of Nema. We are not noise maker. He went to the University of Liberia. I went to the University of Liberia. I played a role. I was elected into student leadership. He was not privileged to get there. It's okay, he's senator now. That's our decision. But he cannot bundle us as noise maker. It's disappointing and it's unfortunate. You should have waited and come, understand. You said a very good point that the budget is still in draft. And we understand that bulk of legislative the decision and discussions are done behind the scene because you have to lobby with your colleagues. You know, now that we are making these points, I have expected the senator or his office to have, you know, taken note and be able to strengthen themselves and engage in the interest of Nema County. That will help him, that will help the county. There are many qualified people in Nema, but we elected him because we felt he was the right person at this time to lead our county. So he should be a leader. He's no more a student activist under the Palawa Hut. So he should wear that elderly garment, listen to his people, and respond to his people appropriately. But from his exposition, it justifies some of us position. He's truly an equality between the ranks. And I think it's about time that they unite and build a common front and engage the government. They should realize that the vice president coming from Nema was not a favor to the people of Nema. I think the vice president came on board with political capital, a huge one at that. And it is because of his presence gave meanings to the ticket. He should be respected for that. And his people should be regarded at that. They will talk, when it comes to talk about governance formation, look at Lofa. The meat of this government is in Lofa. They are championing policy decision, allotment, and everything in their own interest. And then when we come to talk Then somebody just jump off from the street to come and just render all because he didn't listen. The team told him. And so he was responding in line with what the team said. That's unfortunate. He should play more of a listening role to understand what his people are yearning for, to be able to make a better case on behalf of his people. And so they should unite. And I've always said it, and I will continue to say it. The vice president, if he's wanting to micromanage, it won't help him, because the legislature were equally elected, and they should work and be free to work, because their work will help him consolidate the county. When everything is about him and everything is about his office, I think he will lose out on the meat of the county, which will be very unfortunate. And the reason we are saying that is tomorrow we will be the same people in the ring to campaign. Because for me, I hold loyalty to my party, and all of what Councillor Yelu is talking, when the real day is declared, when the battle line is being drawn, I take my side with the Unity Party and will defeat any. In fact, I don't even see opposition in Liberia. The only opposition the Unity Party has is doing the best and the appropriate thing for the people of the country. That's the only opposition. But when it comes to
you're lying more than doing your best, man.
What?
You're lying more than doing your best, sir. You're lying more than doing your best.
And the best thing about the Unity Party is that you can be a member and still critique, and you will still be valued and respected. I remember I was out of the government. I wrote several articles in Front Page Africa against the Unity Party. Even when Jefferson Koji was jailed at a certain point, I wrote an article. When Wesley Tapper was removed from the University of Liberia because he joined the CDC in bombing or came up, I wrote Partisan Politics and National Development, where is Liberia heading under the Western Darling president, and published it. And yet still, Ellen respected me. She appointed me. I work in her government. That won't happen to any other Kwasa party in Liberia. Senator Jones, Senator Twine was making a case for his people. Who was debunking him? Is Boaka Jaliba from Noka. That's the beauty.
Do the same thing to Joseph Boaka, you will get space.
That's the beauty of the Unity Party, and that's why some of us respect the Unity Party, because it's the party of men, are better heads. And so
it's not with the current administration.
And so we want to caution
before the new day weather man comes in.
No, before
Madam Salif.
Honorable.
I said that last time. And 1 minute, please. The Madam Salif. I think in our modern public administration will grade her very high. Because look at not just you, right? Look at Boaka Jaliba, who insulted the woman who could born him fat, and he gave him job. Look at Arthur Jackson. There were several people. But try with this administration. I challenge you.
The reason I'm not making reference to Arthur Jackson, at the time when he was doing that, he was not in the Unity Party. He was in Liberty Party.
Even when this government will not give you a job when you are also in opposition. The words that Arthur Jackson used to use on Madam Salif, the Louis Brown, they were in opposition, and she won them over. She brought them over. It will not.
And Boaka gave job to Louis Brown too. Now, don't forget.
Louis Brown, you have never condemned Boaka.
Louis Brown was in the ANC.
Thank you.
And Boaka gave him job.
The former minister of state were in the ANC, and you gave him job. So you don't expect the ANC people who took their side with you to get job.
Thank you.
So that's the Unity Party we're talking about now, Councillor.
Thank
you. Know, some of us were in Unity Party. CDC took over. They didn't give job to any of us. All of us. In fact, they told us.
CDC gave more job to Unity Partisans than Unity Partisans giving job to CDC Partisans. I challenge you, check the records.
Thank you.
But
Thank you. Now hold on now. So thank you so much. Again, so on this platform, as we always do, we like to be fair and balanced, and we don't like to, give information out, that is not correct.
Well, I mean, if the information is not correct, then we have to read the checkpoint, because the veteran said, the difference with Unity Party and other opposition party is that you can be in the Unity Party and criticize the Unity Party government. And I said that will only happen with Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf nowadays administration. I challenge anybody in this government now to speak against the government without. Let me tell you, everything about Joe Barker is about praises. All those who praise, you see the guy to EFBS, you can cause everybody my praising. You see the information minister, the deputy, they are the darling boss.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Honorable, so the correction I was making here.
Or a veteran, you have to correct yourself and say that CDC government accepted more opposition to work than the Unity Party on Joseph Boakai, who are not accepted to work with opposition. The people you need. You need Louis Brown. Louis Brown supported you in the runoff. You know what supported CDC? Supported you.
Thank you so much.
Never given to opposition.
Thank you, Honorable. So the clarification I was trying to make there, even though that's a good one, but mine was more towards Nyan Twine. When the senator, when he spoke, again, we have everything recorded here. From what I know and what I heard, he did not refer to us as noisemakers. He said the noisemaker that came about.
I'm say it's not about noise making. And I heard from my team that they are giving me information.
CEO, they all have to disagree because the senator told us on the show tonight that we are noisemaker. We don't approach issue the way we approach it. So we saga.
And the sad thing about veteran, the sad thing about it, and what I said the last time, I don't know, our senator, they intellectual, they strong guy who came out to make all this statement tonight. But when Darrell DeLong was verifying Nima, denigrating Nima, he was in Chima. The only thing I hear him saying, order, but he was there.
So here's what I do.
Darrell DeLong.
Yeah, here's what I do. My person, we'll go back, got everything recorded.
It's not for us, man. But we will not be here to say, for me, I say professionally, I differ with him, and then I brought my points to say, look, these are the issues he raised, and then I just erected the checkpoint and corrected him right there because I don't want to go to repeat what he said. It was not important to me.
Yeah,
it was good the way he said it. The budget is in draft. The budget is in draft. The final budget, you will see different things. That was very good. That's all I wanted to hear. Because all along for me, I've been giving him his power. I've been defending him. But to say my team said y'all were giving misleading information, why didn't you listen? And you want to just grab from your team to come and render us like that. That was unfair to the platform.
Thank you, Vet. Thank you, Vet. Again, what we'll do here, we have everything recorded. I will go back and replay. From what I understood, or what I heard was, I can't be making noise without solution. That's what the senator said. Again,
no,
that's what I heard. I'm not saying you are right. You are wrong. You have your own ears to hear. We will go back and listen to the tip. I have the timestamp, everything.
I never was giving problem.
Okay. So what I heard him say was, I cannot be making noise without solution. But anyway, we'll hold it there.
And you didn't again hear that my team said I was giving some misleading information on the platform.
So I heard that part. So Siawete over
but
to you.
I haven't spoken today. Anyway, Siawete, go ahead because all the focus you turn to the second guest. Go ahead.
You get married, then you will speak.
Yeah, when you get married, you will speak.
You get married, you speak.
That breaking news to my brain long.
Thank you, CEO. Since Lorena asked me for 1 minute, so I'll give her at least 30 seconds to speak before I come in, please. For courtesy's sake, you know she's a lone female on the show.
Lorena coming back again?
Yes, two things I want to address. But we are all panelists, right? And nobody here is, even including the CEO, who sometimes pretend to be apolitical. Nobody here is a humanitarian, completely 100%, or just an activist. We are all either actively or partially in politics. So when somebody make their points about another panelist, it beats my imagination and thinking, which cup of water do you drink? Somebody talking about people come from America to come hustle. Do you want people to stay and be in America and be begging people in Liberia for money or other way for money? No, they have to honestly hustle. And I'm enjoying being hustling, being the executive director of my organization, writing proposal and getting funding to employ 5 other Liberians. I mean, I'm proud of myself. I'm going to say that. And number 2, Councilor Yelu, the budget is either from internal revenue or external. Even during the CDC that you're talking about time, we have money coming from USAID, from UFPA, and more. If our health budget rely deeply on funding from donors. So don't make it seem like it is only in this government. And I know you know it because why you did public administration. So I know you do a little bit of finance and revenue. So you know it. But just because you want to play the politics out of it, I want to let you know that it has always been like that. Donor funding part of our budget plus our internal revenue. Chris, you don't know why I'm speaking, or so you can shake everything your spirit or down here. I consider you don't understand what I'm speaking about, but
I said nothing to your business, all. I said
shaking your
nothing.
head. You don't understand what I'm speaking about. So that's all I like to say, Councilor Yelu. Don't sometimes playing politics and make people have a different image of you. I know you're a smart guy, but coming to play politics where you better know of because you want to play the politics of it makes me to feel whether it is a different Garrison Yelu or it's a thing Garrison Yelu who is smart, you know, who let to talk things on the politics matter. I know you are the co-chair for the CDC and building. So you will want to sound more political, but sometimes too try to be yourself. But you can't say that, oh, they tell you took out the action money. Nobody will take out any money because in every government budget, it comes from internal funding and external funding.
Okay, say Lorena, thank you. Say Lorena, thank you. When Doma can you please gain change.
Okay, 1 minute. We have to get ready checkpoint. Lorena,
17 and more than 1 minute now.
Let me see here.
The
projection you just gave is a mischaracterization. It's a mischaracterization, misrepresentation of what I said. In this budget, we're not talking about donors funding. The budget get huge donors funding. I'm not talking about donors funding. We're talking about signature bonus, the Oranto. We're talking about the total. They're not donors there. They are not donors. They are concessions.
They are external. They are external.
I allow you to speak.
No, protect the guests now.
Tell you the cost.
You trying to mix donors funding with concession? No, they are two different things. At the public administration, they say rightly. So, if CDC put the 200 million now for signature bonus in the 2023 budget, you yourself will say that money they're not supposed to be there because they have not ratified that agreement. And I'm saying that you are boasting that you get 1.2 billion. Thank God your own senator came and make my case and said it is a draft. So he said they could take away the 200 million. And assuming that you took away the 200 million, you will not be having 1.2 billion again. It means you just came with big morale. It's just like the man come from America, you come with big Jeep, you know the diesel breathing are coming, how they can operate. You come with big morale. But at the end, we know what happened. But don't miss what we're talking here. Concession, input, then donors. You know, in the budget for donors funding, the money that the money, the 160 some million that the American government just signed is part of their budget. So it's not part of it too. It's part of it. So when we say that I can't talk about that. The budget get external and internal. But we're talking about concession that have not been ratified, that you put in the budget, that when you pass the budget, it means inherently, you have agreed to, because the thing you not agree to, you're not going to use the poor money for it, and you are already approaching the poor money to a project. For instance, like I said, the 50 million you will use for the St. Paul River Bridge to Bow Water Side. Because in that agreement, Liberian government will bring the portion called counterpart funding, like the same thing on the road from Ganta to Yekepa. The portion of that money is coming from government. So in that road project, you put 50 million, you are already signed the road project. So are you telling me you're going to take the money from you already signed the 50 million, put it there?
Honorable, hold on 1 second. Honorable, let's see if the printers can. Oh, printers, come on, printers. Yeah.
So I'm just saying to you, don't miss what I said with donors. And Lorena, I'm always objective. I'm part of the CDC, but I condemned them before. When they removed Cabinet General, I was loud. Nobody in Nima was brave to write them. Then Garrison Yedu was the first to go and write. I have never had my feelings about Nima. When CDC was Bailey's, Hussein Yunus in the Southeast, I condemn it.
Thank you, Honorable.
I have never said I will be silent. So I will not be silent today because I'm in opposition. But I want to say to you, for you to understand today, I'm a member of the CDC. And our role is to hold your foot on the fire because you are in our power now. When we were in power, you were all across the place. You were talking about employment, you were talking about this, you were talking about so many posts you have. If we go there, we will see it.
Yeah,
so
thank you, Honorable.
Or you're not smart, we will be there to tell you you're not doing the right thing. You can't come here and mislead our people. The mental skill 200 million, you not take it. You already ratified the agreement by itself. Somehow, somewhere, indirectly, you finish passing the mental skill agreement. Because you took the post 200 million. Why would you come and say you're not passing the agreement?
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you so much. As the name depicts, the Heat Hour tonight's show, you don't have to be told that it is actually named the Heat Hour. Very great topic. You know, I'm enjoying it from every. But see, Lorena, you know, I think you got to take that back. I'm a pure humanitarian. I'm apolitical. Don't accuse me of being a politician. When
I lead a woman go to say what man. I truly want to you politician. No, Lorena, I will you. Lorena, I know you're my second fourth, but I will you. That go to say what
go ahead.
Thank you, CEO.
It's Doma is on.
Doma, can you ask?
Yeah, I get you clear. I hope you hear me.
Okay. We can hear you. We can see you. Regardless of that, we'll still allow you to make your point. So you got 3 minutes. Make your point there, and then we'll proceed with CLT.
Yes, I really like the conversation tonight, and I really like how Councillor Garrison Yedu has been so much about the issue regarding the just passed budget for 2026. And I also like the impression I consider Yedu, my brother Saros, and others, the impression they're giving to the public as though everything in the budget is so terrible and worse for NIMBA, when the actual case is, the other way around. Not everything in it so bad. Not everything. While there are concerns, beginning with the votes taken at the Senate, personally, everybody knows that I'm a very big supporter of Senator Twain. And I think personally, I reached out to him today. I said, through his WhatsApp, private conversation. And I said that, if I were to advise him before the vote, he should have stayed in the hall. As a rescue senator, he has the moral obligation to ensure that the budget passed to enhance national development. So he should have stayed there. He has his vote with reservation. It's a good legislative practice across the world that people get to vote for or against, and you can do your vote with reservation. But unfortunately, the time to vote, he was nowhere in chamber, and at the end of the day, the public has to interpret his absence in whatever way it can be interpreted. That Councillor Yedu and others saying that he was compromised or whatever. I think his absence and so just straight to the issue. We got a budget currently that yes, there are concerns about. It is true that the concerns exist. I want us to be very clear that there are some other areas or some budget lines affecting institutions across NIMBA that those budget lines were upped. And we can't pretend to our listening audience as though everything in the budget is terribly bad for NIMBA. I want us to go through the budget. And for example, let's consider the NIMBA University. Currently, we have a budget projection of 1.8 million for NIMBA University. Initially, it was about around 1.5 to 1.6. The NIMBA County administration, if we must thoroughly go through that budget, over the past time, within the last 2 years or so, we have not crossed anything more than 1.7 million. Currently, we have a budget projection of 7.9 million. You can check in it for NIMBA County administration. Also, we have the NIMBA County health team. Even though we want it to be something much bigger than what it is now, but it was up from $82,496 to $125,000. You can see the increment there. Also, the GW Hardy Hospital. The GW Hardy Hospital, there will be a budgetary support of $20,000 for $5,000. And you also have the blood data. You have the Ganda in.
You know what will left the Ganda in the medical hospital?
No.
We're leaving from there. You better talk to them.
Printed network is off. I understand.
Mr. Moderator, let me provide some more, just 1 minute.
If you will come by, let him do comparative analysis with other counties, because we're talking about what we get compared to other.
Then he subtract the 1.6 that is captured on the signature bonus from the NIMBA money. That is saying 1 million. So nothing has to look there. So you're talking to educated people here who did budgeting, and I was on the budget committee for 6 years, and you tell me that I don't know about budget? He must be joking. NIMBA going to 7 million is right, but subtract the 6.186 million from the 7 million, we will be left with the same 1 million. So there is not extra money that coming from NIMBA. It is a signature bonus. And then I see someone say, our brother who came to that, what Sarah was saying, you always play games. You were yet just talking, say projection. Let me tell you, if money is in contingency and is triggered on something, if that thing is not passed, you cannot appropriate that money. Because if you go and sign an agreement on that money already, but the thing not yet passed. So are you saying when we send the Metal Seal budget back, where will we get the 50 million fund now for counterpart funding? We already tie it to the Western Corridor from St. Paul River Bridge to
Print this.
Hold
on one second. Honorable, the man is back with never print this. The people saying your analysis is good, but you should compare that with other counties, not just NIMBA County. Print it there, but print it on the way.
I get a man with per capita. You're not coming to tell him about the per capita. Then he talking say we get 7 million.
Over to you. Let's give your time there. I know you've been so patient. So give us your take on everything.
Thank you, CEO.
Your father married no get
Yeah, so I mean the show is very fiery tonight. It's good. You know, I overheard the council is aspiring for the chairmanship of the CDC, one of the powerful positions. So we're supporting as the son of NIMBA. We know he got to be very critical. That's why he's firing like that. Yeah, so I mean, for me, I will stand for him. The same way we stood for people that Paul Way and the rest of the people when they were contesting on the Liberty Party ticket. So I know once my people are going, you get my full support. Yeah, you get my full support.
But
so I know you gotta justify. Hey, my man, give me a chance now, Chris. I do my politics quite different. Yelu knows that. Regardless of his support to the CDC, that my big brother, and paternally, my people from there. So he had to justify, for the CDC. But man, the thing is an intellectual debate. People got to sustain it. So I know where the council is coming from.
No, we're not talking about CDC, talking about NIMBA County, my brother. That's about NIMBA.
Big brother, to be frank with you, when the CEO spoke today, NIMBA the way NIMA is going, sometimes when you speak out, people try to do the county as if we are into a basket. This show, we established this show, I think, is one of the fastest growing platform now in NIMA, and nationally. We are invited people of high credential on the show, like Councillor Tiaon Gongo, where his phone is open anytime. All those stakeholders from NIMA honorability. Today, Honorable is appearing on the show only because you are checkmating and you know what is in the budget. What we are discussing, what we are discussing tonight is not, for me, I'm not here to defend the Unity Party. Holistically, the budget has impact on the people, but does it impact the people of NIMBA? My argument on the budget is when people say, oh, they don't have the fiscal bull. Why is fiscal bull? Now, you and myself, we know budgeting is a projection. Why is not projected in the budget? That's the point on our Koga made. So it should have been, projected. Now, if the argument of the budget, if the argument of the conversation should be, the fiscal bill will be set up. So is that a crime? We got a lot of formulation. The PFM law is very clear. The budget is a law. How did they formulate the budget? So sometimes when people come to the conversation and they are not becoming NIMBA, it's just unfortunate. Senator Koga spoke that day. I was boiling in me because nobody, the only person who came for him was what his name, Senator Nunkwe. Nunkwe came for him, and then this senator from Riwaji also came in, and Dopo raised an argument. The reason Dopo is raising that argument because he's from one of the smaller counties. While a Bon County and Nimba will almost be on the same train of the budget. That's unfortunate. For me, I don't even buy into this kind of argument. The share of the cake NIMA is giving out all, and we are not getting nothing. If you do your proportion, you do your regression right now, NIMA is not even getting good, I think around 4% of the national budget. Why? When we have 10% of the revenue, which is 200 million that should be projected, how long will it take to constitute the fiscal bill if that should be the argument? But if it was Lofa and other counties today, they will say, oh yeah, the 200 million will go there because everybody want to please the presidency. That's unfortunate. And Senator Koga tried to raise the argument when the vice president said that day, oh no, he should have raised the argument. Koga is not on the budget committee, to be frank. He's not. He's not on the budget committee. Senator Tuanye is the representation of the NIMA people. The budget emanates from the local hall. That's the argument. Why is it sent to the Senate? It is sent to the Senate for a lot of things to be ratified there. People come and say, oh, the issue with Senator Tuanye, we have invited him countless time on this platform. It's embarrassing to the senator that during the debate, we have invited him on this platform. He did not come. Look, Nimbayans cannot stand up. And I agree that he acknowledged the fact that we are putting his feet to the fire. And I think it was also quite unfortunate when he said, he heard from a team. And like the big brother said, I think he should also listen to come with a counter. What we are doing is intended for NIMA to get the best. Whether you come from ORCO, CDCO, CMC, our sole intent is to get a share. Look, in the next 20 years, we are not too sure whether NIMBA will get the Monimba. Today, we building houses around. Why is true? We say, oh, we dancing with it. But at the end of the day, how proportional it is to Nimbayans. That's the argument. So some of these things, for me, I'm not here to, on the general overall, what I said about the budget the last time is the budget, it is intended that supply of drugs, and I said it was happening even in the 2024 budget. But if you look at your analysis, J.W. Halley Hospital today, what's the budget? Primary is the chair of Ways and Means. Senator Tuanye is classifying himself as one of the executive. What's the impact to the NIMA people? He said he's student of policy. I want to hear when we did. We get some little idea of budget formulation. So you come, you say, oh, because you are executive member, you should have voted. Make your position clear. During the budget deliberation and the debate, Honorable Koga spoke. Honorable Koga spoke. And that's one thing Honorable Koga too needs to know, that he needs to have technicians in his office. Because why he should have spoken that day should have just been summarized, right? But reading that whole law that day, it got him a little confused, people pushing, should have just been summarized, and project it to the people of Nima. Why will we get whole 20 million is being reduced today to 6 million? You see that 20 million, 16 million going offshore. So I mean, it's just another thing that we Nimbaans, even on this platform, that's why we call you people. It is far beyond. For me, I see it that it's far beyond politics. It's about the interest of Nima. If Nima get 20 million today, it's not going to Joe Burger house. If Nima get 10 million today, it's not going to anybody house. It's not going to Honorable house. It's going to Nima. So the advocacy is far beyond political line. For me, I see that the budget holistically it will touch the people of Liberia, but when it comes to the overall for Nimba, I don't see it affecting the people of Nimba. You sign a budget, you say there will be things done behind the scene. What behind the scene? That will be an addendum in procurement. That's what happened. So after procurement now, at the end of the day, why is being almost like you passing something, then you add it to it. So that becomes an addendum in procurement. Why will we Nimba, who has the resources? And to just conclude, the signature bonus that Honorable Tuan is asking about, for me, I don't see it. You argue that Mita should live up to what they are not live up to. They are giving 200 million. You have accepted it. Logically, it shows that you are signing, in fact, you sign a budget. In fact, you sign a deal. You sign a deal. So where is the advocacy? That's, for me, that's my point. You are already, and he is even justifying to the Nima people that for the first time in history, 200 million as a signature fee. What is signature fee? What is signature fee? So that's, for me, I see a little, contradiction and thing. If we don't stand up to our own government, we will everything about the governance process and the budget, allocation and whatsoever, we become the loser. So, I mean, people need to understand our point is not about going against somebody, no. But I think under the Joe Burger administration, they are striving to see how best we can get something. But I think our leaders, even the lower house, Honorable Glikia is on the budget committee. What has he spoken? We are getting to him over and over to come and explain.
Co-chair on revenue. I think co-chair on revenue.
And he's also, I think, member of the public account. All of those committees, they come and boast, oh, we are executive on the committee. But what's the impact on Nimba? What's the impact? No, Glikia is a ranking member, and the budget it starts from the lower house by law. But today, people will come and say, oh, Nima, that's it. For me, Senator Tuan should have left there, made a position clear, vote with a condition. And kudos to Delon at this time, people vote on the record. So you didn't vote. You didn't make any decision. How do we understand what was your position that you work out? Thank you.
Okay, Alvin, the budget we're talking about, the revenue sharing law. When a law is passed, it's a law. Once the president signs it and been printed to him, bill is a law. 2025, this government generated over 150 million from metal steel. That revenue. We're not talking about the 200 million signature bonus. It's not just what we're advocating for. In this budget, in the 2025 budget, what is the 10% for NEMA exclusive as per the revenue law, the revenue sharing law? So if you generated over 150 million from metal steel, that is 15 million separate for NEMA. So even assuming without admitting that the fiscal board have not been set up, fine. What now? You repealed Section 7 of the 2000 Revenue Code that created a separate account for the counties. You should have allotted the money. The money goes to NEMA account, and it said that when the fiscal board is set up, then they make decision on the usage of the money. Now, the 15 million is going in air. This year, Metal Steel is even talking about even generating close to 200 million, over 200 million. That what they projected is 250 million from Metal Steel. It means NEMA will be getting additional 25 million that will be added to the 15 million that will be sit somewhere in our account. Now 40 million there. Then the signature bonus. The 10% also from the signature bonus is 20 million. We'll be having 60 million sitting there. And our senator who talking about the fiscal bill should be the one fighting to sell out the fiscal bill because we will be having 60 million. 60 million sitting down there that you can take 10 million to pave the road with Alpha pavement from Compton to Bopley. You can take 15 million and pave the road from Second Place straight to Butuo. You get what I'm saying? So it is not an excuse. A lot the money, but it's not in the budget. So how will NEMA make the claim tomorrow? 2025. The 150 million that Metal Steel gave to that was generated from Metal Steel. How do we get our money? It's not projected. The 2026, nothing is there. So it gone. On the senator now is telling us the reason you can't get our money because the fiscal bill is not set. But the law is passed. It has been printed into handbill. It's a law. So that is not an excuse. It's just administrative. The issue of fiscal bill is administrative.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
So can I turn now? Because I can't hold day to day.
Yeah,
But you see, I see how it speak like a real married man tonight.
Yeah, meeting begin small, you know. The person can be putting on last year and when she talk, I can just go to bed. I'm a big sister. You know I love you, right? So sometimes when the store start, I can just go pull her less so she will come out. But here is my issue. The budget and everybody that voted. Here's the issue. Garrison, you as a person, Councilor Yedu, you was a victim. The NEMA lawmaker and the road vice president Kun can play in NEMA in elections. Everybody will go in Kun way. You that here represent the former representative Yedu. Kun have somebody prepare in your district. Kompu Kagon. In Prince Topa district, he had Yan Flomo. In Harry Yonkwe district, he had St. John. So in Koka district, he had Cotton. So everybody that vote in the house are voting because of their survival.
Wow,
All the people that vote in the house, they're voting because already in the play, my brother Prince want to contest, my brother Victor want to contest, my picking Eddie can be coming. So everybody just scared. That's different. Everybody just scared. If I were in their position in our place, I will go by what the vice president will say. But yes, PSC Walker, the former PNC man wrote something here. When I said something about Big Brother Diesel and Anthony, those are my good Big Brother. I listen to them all the time. But I'll be frank, we're holding the lawmaker responsible. We're not holding those two people. I will hold them responsible. That they want to put the document together. They are from NEMA. They were in the room. Depu and Anthony were in the room. They didn't see what we're talking tonight. And we leave it, we're going to all the lawmakers. Those people, they are sons of NEMA. Why we are not holding them responsible too? That we're going after all the lawmakers. Depu and Anthony. They not know that they roll from Second Pier to go back. The two of them from District 7. They not know that road will be faced. Why we can't hold our own responsible too small and leave poor too small? Why we can't hold people too that were in the room that they put the paper together? Here Anthony was there in their person. They prepared the document that got one best friend there. Then one can distribute our money to the money horse. Then one can put the paper together. Then they put your name there. They say that you own the money here. That Depu and Anthony can do that. And we see that here we're not calling their name. If we want to be drawn beyond people in NEMA, that be drawn beyond Depu and Anthony too. That they sat down there, they divide the money, they not give on nothing. They do that. Depu and Anthony were in the room. So if I hold anybody before that law went to the legislature, Depu and Anthony were there. We had to do show on Depu and Anthony on a platform so that they will know that we are not biased. Depu and Anthony, me or without money.
Are you a host the show?
Yeah, Depu and Anthony, me or without money. Y'all leave y'all there small, y'all there afraid. Y'all afraid. Already they said they prepare the superintendent against the man. What y'all want y'all to do? You go to the other district, they say, my man, even the one we're talking about, they said they prepare having by against them. Everybody afraid before they lost their legislative job because the vice president is noted for that. He had done that, he's on record for that. They're leading the vice president small and go to the people that divide the money.
When the VP preparing Bureau Mavasin too?
I mean, but in our district, Mavosing there, we tell you Mavosing and then go by going on there, the people see them. I'm done. I say tomorrow we'll focus on our two deputy ministers as finance. We will focus on them. We're leaving the legislature tomorrow. We'll deal with them tomorrow.
Thank you. Our guests are
you make a very salient point. And I mean, just give you one classical example. You know how we got the wave when the guy play and finally they in the budget? I went to Dr. Colley. John Colley. James Colley, right? James Colley, he was a deputy for fiscal affairs. And I make the case. And he told me I would do it. And like you said, what will our brothers say there? All the BP money going low for because Gaffon is a minister, and they too cannot talk for or Anthony Myers from Secretary. They are doing, it's a comprehensive health center. The same thing they're doing in hospital, they're doing it there. But Anthony knows that Secretary not even get quite 200,000, but they give him 100 million for Nima County money. And they're clapping for it. If you call them here, they will tell the budget is good. Depu is our big brother. We're all from district number 4. But you know the big brother is so smart that he said to me once that during the election that they didn't want work on the revenue sharing law. Now when he said it, he's on record for that. So if he work on the revenue sharing law, then mean he got a vast idea. I mean, he said they work on the proper agenda. So most of the things he will say, we work on it. The fact that he work on most of those stuff, and today it's not working for his own county, it's sad. And I just got a very big breaking news from you tonight that I'm vying to be chairman of the CDC.
Brother, you contesting. Don't scheme on here tonight, man.
The only news I can give you, I can tell you is that I'll be getting married. I'll be joining you by December. And I'll be inviting you all to my wedding in
what kind of long time thing you talking about? So think and think between that time.
December.
What kind of long time thing you talking about though?
Yeah.
My man, I said
December. What 1 year for?
The man said December. We in December. Y'all ask the man when.
Oh. Okay, so that Christmas day.
Yeah, you go ahead. You take over.
So
thank you.
I've been on your show for too long, and
we're about to let you go. So we're about to ask you to give your parting statement, and then we'll.
Yeah.
When December you getting married, then include it so we can start getting prepared.
December 2026.
So December 31st. So the council will tell.
Okay, what date in December?
2026. I will let you know.
You ain't giving on 1 year thing for. What? So you want to be chairman for before you get married?
What?
My man,
you want to be chairman of CDC for?
My man, let me tell you, I told you I'm getting married December. So to yourself, and I will be knocking at your door to bring all my stuff because you know I love to dress. You know when we're in the legislature, you need to see me how I dress.
Yeah.
So we'll pass all our donation to Lorena.
Council, before you give your parting statement, to give my man, start disturbing now. Council, before you give your parting statement, I want to say, on behalf of this platform, we say thank you for always, willing to come on our show. You always in preparedness. Whenever we get to you, you don't even ask questions. and you sit here for 3-4 hours. I know Sarah, they were talking about some of the big great people of NEMA who have come on the show. I think you are one of them too, because you are someone, a great intellectual who knows the issues. But you have been a big fan of BKS TV, and we owe you gratitude to you, to thank you. Now, sometimes people always think is
that one you talking there. The only thing I need from you too, that's my wedding on my account there.
We'll cover you.
I'm giving you 1 year notice. So don't say it was short notice. 1 year notice.
Now what state?
Huh?
Now what state?
State?
Yeah, ain't the wedding coming up?
In my country, about state business. People, man. Oh, I'm not getting married.
All right. Give us your contact. We'll let you go.
We're going to Louis.
I say I'm getting married, and I will get in due course. I will let you know. I will do a full
mentally traditional man. You need a big brother today. Yeah.
You're not happy that at least I had declared to the world I'm getting married. I'm re-getting married because I once married, I divorced. I'm re-getting married. It means that after I have rested for over 15 years, I'm coming back into John, my Nigerian brother, Sewete, whatever, who can be showing the GDO, and Marcosine and all the guys, and the CEO also, I'm joining them back. But honestly, let's say this tonight. Look, there is nothing that touched my heart more than NEMA. And I can clearly tell you, having most of the quotes, my historical code, and wherever around I go, they ask the people. So when they say NEMA, man, when they see me, they say, got everything there. Sarah will tell you, this not this to get versed for me. When people want money, they may obey NEMA can't take business, NEMA can't take business. Look, if my pocket will be empty, and sometimes just sacrifice for our people, I feel to be good. And I can tell you, some of the position that some of our brothers in today, if you give me that position, my brother, you will see the impact in NEMA. The last time I saw Printer writing something, I just bad that he's not. He said, not that the people that are in CDC, they were, but the people that are in the government, they mean from NEMA. That why you see the GB festival in NEMA was not up to the level, to their expectation. Let me tell you, those are all that work. We trek in town here to go to school and know what it means to go to school. We should not allow the youngest generation to go through what we went through. We should be a bridge for them. We should open avenue. There should be an opportunity for young people. And if we all can do that for our people, trust me, NEMA will dominate everywhere. Let me tell you, you know what Lofa is making all the hair mark around Fanas? When California went there those days, they carried most of the Lofian there. Most of the technical, even they doing the CDC term, they were controlled by Lofian. Now again, they are controlled by Lofian. So they make sure they protect their county interests. But you know the bad thing about our county, when one man get job, they say they should suppress everybody. Because when you help other people, they say when you help other people, the poor will go up. Let me tell you, for instance, Jenkins Zoo, for instance. This week he came to visit me, he brought his house picture. Oh, big brother, thank you. Because the job he gave me, there's the house I'm building. I feel so proud. I was so happy. And when I see them coming, nothing I need from them when they take their pay, I can be broke. I don't ask them. But that one thing is that who helped you all to reach this level? My name will be there. My junior commercial visited me at once at the GC. We talked and he appreciated me for the level of promotion we're giving young people from NEMA. These are things we should do. When Lofian doing it, it's not a crime. Nobody putting them in jail for employing their people. If you have the opportunity to employ Nimbani and you are head of entity, help your younger people, give them job. You will not die. They will not take your blessing from you. My brother, the more you give, God take you one step forward. Now, while some of us sit here, look, I can tell you one thing. God will always do for me is that my pocket to go dry to say today, I'm completely broke. It has never happened to me since I left the legislature. You know why? Because I gave. And when you help people, they will be praying for you. Their family will also be praying for you. So some of the things we're going through today that Peterson Walker said is because at the very final ministry that today Tony is there as fiscal affairs. But how many Nimbadi he put to strategic area? Depu is there as deputy for economic management. How many Nimbadi have they carried there? When they talk, when they play and when you get Nima mentor, the first thing you say, when you bring Nima player, our name with sport. Why the other poor country for other countries that Nigerian sport, only our country name with sport? So when they get Nima mentor, the first thing, hey, when I bring Nima people here plenty, our name with sport. Look, now once sometimes I say now I can always appreciate Councillor Kopo Kuro for the number of young people from Nima he had given job to. If all of our appointees in strategic positions are doing these things for us, our country will be better. And our younger people will see us as role model. But it will always feel for ourselves that if I get here with a job, he will be more than me, or he will be more than me, you get car, you ride bigger car than me, then we will go nowhere, my brother. We will go nowhere. So for me, when it comes to Nima, it's in my heart. Because on the table in 1964, my grandfather, Woto Mongo, was there. And then when you come to the territory during the Trouble War, my grandfather fought alongside, my great grandfather fought alongside Boya Mangbe Yomi. So everything about Nima is in my blood, is in my soul. And anytime we have Nima issue, we have national issue that is confronting our people, that is affecting our people, we will talk about it. And my doors will be open to you guys. And putting all joke aside, we'll feel sure that I'm just declaring to you guys I'll be getting married December 2026. I'm giving you a sufficient notice so that you all can put your things together, because Marvin will buy my shoes, Chris will buy the coat suit, DK will buy the one, everybody will contribute, and everybody will play their part. So I wish you all the best. Anytime you're naming, just give me notice, I will be there once I'm available. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much, Councilor. Thank you very, very much for being here tonight. Gentlemen, we've gone.
I'll buy the shoes, I promise.
Even me, I'll be getting married 2026 December, by the grace of God. We go way above our time limit. Therefore, we give each person at least 2 minutes and 2 minutes only. I beg you guys, due to the time zone, it's almost 3 a.m. from our end here, and we have to go. Saros, let's start with you because I know you got to go to bed. So let's give you 2 minutes to make your analysis and your parting comment.
Thank you, Junior. There is nothing much left to be said. The only thing I foresee about 2029, for those of us who support the CDC to be able to campaign in Nimba, from the look of things now, we will need to get to look for money to buy those arms, those guns, to register the gun and make it legal so we can be able to protect ourselves in case of self-defense. Nimba will be toxic, my brother, from the look of things. You see, in America, you see people insulting Donald Trump. They can insult Donald Trump. The way they say, he had to use any word on Donald Trump. Nobody will ever go after they say, oh, even as a black person. But I tell you now, say anything about Kuhn on Facebook. The next thing, they can't hear. We'll do this. And if threatening people, I will go to Liberia. I will live in Liberia. Anybody who will want to come and harm me will carry the information to that people and say that boy is not ordinary. Look, nobody is going to put fear in people in Nimba to make it look like Kuna God. Everybody is supposed to go to his name. Some of us don't need government job. I don't need it. If they get job, then give it to Roger Doma. Then give it to veteran Matheson Davis. They supported them. So at them, would I want to get job from people that I did not support? People who supported they didn't get a thing yet. They are all over the place threatening people. If it costs me to eat grass, the first thing, I didn't grow up in good time. My mother can face my GB with while I swallow, I sleep. I don't need job from anybody. I'll continue to tell them the truth. If they continue to be on this path, my brother, Joe will sweep Nimba. The thing is clear. You think you'll be frustrating people only last minute to turn, like they play people like Matheson State. Unity Party runs in his blood. But keep strangulating them. Keep strangulating. Only because when time comes, you will bring money and say, oh, Jeremiah, no, this and that. We were not in charge. You're not in charge, but you can take we won't pay for that to pull. I don't want to worry. I don't like care about waiting every day. That full of politics. You see, the respect I have for people that see waiting and few other Unity Party people, they are people with conscience. They are people who stand for the truth. Sure, I'm not part of any political party in Liberia. If CDCT we're talking, I'm one person who used to talk against them. The same form of politics Jeremiah Kun boys are doing now, CDC can do it to George Weah. People feel we are God, we should be worshipped. You know, they saw nothing wrong with him. And the very people who created that scenario, who made Weah to be like, to appear like a damning God, they are the very ones living Weah today. You see, Kanyo Bagbala there. Those were people singing praises. Look, in politics, the very group that see nothing wrong with you will be the very good to betray you. That's the scenario in our politics. And the scenario should change in Nimba. When we're talking about Nimba, let's discuss Nimba and leave Unity Party and CDC. It hurts me to see people pretending about it. We can support people and stand up to them and tell them the truth in the interest of our people. I see other people acting fake because they want to be given checks. How we even support a party your friend going Mo Ali there? Is Mo Ali better? How many times did Mo Ali vote? Mo Ali voted.
Thank you, Cyrus. We have to go, Cyrus. I beg you, we have to go. Thank you. Let's hear you, Veteran Mavasin. Let's give you 3 minutes.
All right. As always, it was a great show, and I want to say thank you to you, Jim, for moderating the show, and all other contributors who always make the show to be a success. And I think I see merit in some of the things Councillor Yelu said. Some, yes, politics, but for me, I feel our role is to be very critical and clear to the party and people we supported, and people will always support, because no matter what, I'm always clear like Krista. You conduct election today 10 times, I will still support the Baka Kun ticket, because in spite of all of the ups and downs, there's some genuine strive that has been made. But we will let our people know what is not done right, so as to right the wrong, because that will in a way pave our way to the future. And something about Anthony, about these, I just don't want to hold people who got no much fish to fry. It's almost like leaving a place you storm out your toes and looking for where you fall to lay your blames. Nima is not just a political come along, as Onwotima will say. Nima is a major political decider. And to treat us with disservice and dismay, I think is unfortunate. And I will want to sign this alarm bell, because the budget, while it's true that it emanates from the executive, it comes to the people's representative. They have major role to play in shifting the direction of the budget to address the issues of their people, because they got their people. So I don't want to look for somebody here and there. I would really want our caucus to put aside politics, especially when it comes to significant issues that has to do with the interest of the county. Let there be, like in America, you hear bad politics bill. People lay aside their political alliance or alignments and look at the real issues. So the whole issue of fear, nobody was born to be representative forever. Even let's agree, you do everything and the government support you. There are people government supported and the people refused, and they were not voted. CDC used over $150 million. When the people got ready to say help to the 150 million, they got kicked out of power. The kind of money they had, the logistics they had, the Unity Party only had prepared men who knew how to rightfully direct the discussion and sway the minds of the voters towards their direction. No matter what the figure you talk about, to beat a sitting government is a part on the shoulders of the Unity Party. And they should not lose the essence of the importance that the people attach to them, especially given the experience of the current president. We need now to let our decision reflect the political realities and the economic realities. And to our county legislators, I will always, it is my plea, because, you know, you take one piece of steak, it's easy to break it. But when you put them together, it becomes very difficult. You should not have one person standing and talking on issues that has a bearing on NEMA. They should come together and fight as a common force and common front. That's why we elected you. Put your party alignment aside. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Mabasin. Lorena, let's hear you. Your 2 minutes. Conclude for us.
Okay, thank you, Junior. Thank you to all the panelists and to even our guests. Thank you. We don't have to agree every time, but we also always remain respectful. And I think to some degree, the show was kind of responsible to net. Though some people wanted to bring in elementary stuff. On the issue where the councilman said, if we remove the 200 million, if we remove the money from HPS, the budget will remain where CDC left it. That sentence, that in that context, he was not talking about ratification of the 200 million or of the AML deal. He was talking about where the budget was CDC time and where it is now. So in that case, I still maintain that budget, there are two revenues that make up the budget. They are either external or internal. And in CDC time, there were external revenue coming from either donors. And in fact, in CDC time, CDC gave 50 million. AML gave 50 million, pleading for them to sign the agreement. CDC took that 50 million, and put it in their campaign instead of in the budget. So there is nothing new the honorable lawyer is talking about. And then number two, the statement that Amara Connect made, I did not say the VP called Amara Connect. Amara, if you go back to the budget hearing, go watch it through to the end. If you go back to that hearing, he stood up and said it on camera. There were a lot of media all that was there. So I want to make that clear. So it shouldn't because somebody said, oh, she is spokesperson for the VP. No, Amara said it clear. So I was only saying, why didn't the senator remain? And which I still maintain, the senator should have remained and say there are things in the budget, like he just said, that are positive, that impact the people of NEMA. So because of that, I will not vote no to this budget, but I will abstain instead of working out. So the act of working out, we interpret however we understand it, however we want to interpret it. I still maintain that. And then there is something I want to say, the issue why people always think, talking things about that have to do with our lawmakers, and people always want to tie around the vice president saying, if anybody you disagree, you put somebody against you, and this and that. I think it just been unfair. And it also, we also saying that the very lawmaker we supported, the very lawmaker we elected in our various districts or in the county as senator, we are also saying that they have limited they have limit and shortcoming, because I don't think that if you stand up for your people, it mean you going against a vice president, because the vice president doesn't have a vote, in fact, unless there's a tie. So we should not put the limitation or the shortcoming of our lawmakers on the vice president, making it to seem like he did Buku man, or he did person who doesn't want anybody to stand up for themselves. No, I don't think so. Because the vice president, they for example, Carter, the newest lawmaker in the House, he has been talking and making points. So is he going against the vice president? No. So people decide not to talk because they don't want to talk, because they don't know what to say. That's what I would want to say. And so I would like to say that, though I'm not from the United Party, but I support the government, and the opposition we have, that should be the biggest opposition political party, they are very, very lazy. And because they are lazy, they look at politics issue and want to turn it around to make it politics. Honorable Garrison, daughter Yelu Jr. knows that there's a revenue sharing law, but the local governance fiscal board has not been established, which is different from the council. You keep King's council. The councils are established across the country, but the board is not established. And in fact, of the 15 counties, only 2 counties, which include Nima, have treasurer. So you cannot do that without even having treasurers across the country. And number 2, the board has to be established by the president. It has not been formulated. So they are, because you need to have mechanism in place that you can say, how do you channel the money? Enough for the money to go sit in consolidated account. So those things, those administrative aspects, until they can be handled, the law will not take effect. Therefore, we don't have any 20 million in this money, because the law hasn't taken effect for the reason I just gave. Look for a financial expert or development expert, bring them on the show, and they will say, hey, or you explain politics, or we don't have nothing at 20 million in the money. Do we want money for Nima? Yes, but we should be factual about it. We should not play politics out of policy. It will not work. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, before we go to Siawete, so that he can make a point there, I just wanted to say something to what Madam Lorena said. She just misled the public that the law is there, but it's not active. No. There is a principle in law called the nullum poena sine legem, which means when there is a law, there is a penalty. When there is no law, there is no penalty. That law has been enacted. It was signed by the president. Therefore, it takes effect, immediate effectively.
Junior, you reading theory of law, and the same law say there are things that other people don't have not been done. Read the law. You just reading. Don't read your note to me. Don't read your note to me. If you read your note to me, I'm talking about practical things. The same law is both talking about revenue and sharing. It's a lot of things. So read your law. Don't read your note to me.
You say your own.
No, but you're telling me I'm misleading the public, which means you try. No, I will not let you feel like that. You know me. When you say you are told, but to you to say I'm misleading the problem, it means you just decided to read a first semester note.
Let me say my own.
As a development student, for you to read a first semester note to me, I will not agree. The law hasn't taken effect because of administrative and technical that are put into place, being put into place. I will not allow you lie to the public. Don't read your note to us.
That give us 30 minutes. Actually, continue.
So now she misled the public. The thing that is that people don't know things. They will come and say it, and they will act like they know it while defending the government. She lied to the public. The law has already been passed, and that law take effect immediate, effectively. If there is any other sub that say we have to constitute a board, that board will not stop the law from being effective. That board cannot stop the law from being effective. It's like you amended the drug law, and according to the drug law, it says you need to have the commander, the DEA commander. But because you sack the DEA commander, you do not have the DEA commander, you have inter commanders, then you say those inter commanders, they cannot work. Only because the proper commanders are not there. Now, in the various counties, we have the 9-man council. That 9-man council, if the board is not there, the 9-man council constitute that board. So you can't lie to oil or mislead us. I beg you. Let's hear you, Siaote.
Thank you, Junior. Thank you for, Honorable Yelu did well. Like I said, he's one of the stakeholders that always appear on the show whenever we invite him on the show, and he also got something to say. That's what we need. For me, like I always say, the conversation currently is far beyond politics. And like my big brother Marvin said tonight, Honorable Yelu make a lot of appealing, position about what will help our country. I don't understand when people are justifying the meaning of fiscal bull. That's, to me, I don't really understand that. The budget is a projection, like we keep saying. How many months will it take to formulate a fiscal bull? The budget runs for a year. The budget runs for a year. The formulation of fiscal bull, if that should be, because I now read the other aspect, if that should be the conversation, but the law, the revenue sharing law says it's a law. Those are sub-law that come with those, with those laws. So if we say the constitution and they got rules to that, the penal law, for example, is not more than the constitution. The constitution, cover all of those sub-laws, right? So if I'm not a law student though, but I know there's nothing beyond rules that surpass the constitution. So in my mind, because we were dealing with the 2009 budget law, and then they came up with the 2019 revised budget law. The budget law, once the budget is passed, it becomes a law. That's why the PMC used to operate on. I think the big brother can attest to that. So once the budget is passed, it's a law. So NEMA is not captured. The 20 million is a law that should be given to NEMA. That's Senator Koga's argument. For me, I still stand by that. So the issue of fiscal bull, those are not genuine conversation we should be having. Like, we need to have a fiscal bull set up. The law is the law. The law, look, when we say, Lorena, when it comes to project implementation and knowing project and the budget law, it interprets itself very clearly. The 2009 budget law, that's why the PFN law, every step, when you go to the Ministry of Finance, they got what they call the budget framework paper. That's where every land ministry, agency, and commission will submit that document to the ministry to see as to whether the performance of the budget, every processing line, even the outing report and all of that is done. All those things, they are under the PFN law. So the issue of people not appropriating look, if that thing was LOFA or Bon County, they were being implemented. They were approaching that money and call immediately that the fiscal board be set up. The reason I'm beating on Senator Tuayen tonight is because he's on the committee. So is that the argument? For me, I don't really buy into that. The fiscal board is not more than the constitution or the PFN law. The PFN is a law. Fiscal board is a rule that will guard the usage of the money. That's how I see it. The fiscal board is like you get the money, but then you need PMC. When you don't go to county council for resolution, then you can't implement projects. That's how it is to me in my mind.
So, and sadly, the board is not even in the 2023
my brother, look, the 2009 PFN law, I know it step by step. 2019 revised, I know it very well, and I wrote document on these things. The people keep playing politics with us, and we keep going into it. The fact that our money will be categorized that we don't have fiscal bull. I mean, on the overall, they don't want us to get our money, because if NEMA get our money, the development will be huge. I don't care who eat money, who don't eat money. If we have 20 million as a county, that would have been very proportional to the county, but they didn't give it to us. So we sit down, we buy into fiscal law. People reward G telling us fiscal law. No, I see that the fiscal law is like when you get money in the escrow account, you get money in your account, and then they are saying you have to go to county council. That's how it should be. Your money there, and then you go and decide on it. So, I mean, we are at the disadvantage point. That's why I can say, but it was a good show. I don't know who's coming tomorrow, whether it's Senator Tuayen or our guest. I think we should make our business to be here. But the argument of that fiscal bull, that all want for me are not into it. What we want is our money. Fiscal bull is not in the law. The law is there. Fiscal bull is there to guard the implementation of the money. It's not about the appropriation. That should not be justification. Thank you.
They always say the mechanism and all how the money will be channeled depend on that bull.
No.
And we don't have it. It will be the same consolidated account issue.
No.
So
the money should be made available for you to access it. Then they tell you, okay, the law says you must have the book.
Everybody is saying it.
But you can't say
Everybody
you're not
is
getting
saying
it
it the way they
because
read.
everybody
Everybody is saying it the way they read and understand it. So the best we can do is to get an expert. Now how we see read and understand it. So let's leave it.
There is no
but then the way you see it different, the way I see it, you cannot convince me because what I read is what I understood.
The law is not
You
suspended.
don't start reading your first semester note to people.
No, it's not about, you see, limitation is the major thing that we face. Then we will go after
But if you say I'm limited because I didn't do law, then I want to tell you that the law you made because the way you are read at your first semester note, don't read it to me, right? Why would you say somebody is limited because they didn't do law? Why would you think that because if I don't do law, I mean I don't understand what a law is?
Different from law and comprehension.
No. But I'm not talking about development studies. You the one keep saying
I'm telling you what the law says.
unlimited.
And you saying the law said this thing. So it means you make
Nobody is disputing that the law is not there. And I say, why you are not kicked off? But you say I'm limited. Why I say it? So I want you don't read your first semester law note for me. I want to say
You got to take that word back.
But if it is not signed, I would say it's a law. It is signed. I want to make it a law.
No.
Why you keep saying that? Why you not read a note for me?
Take it back.
No.
So you can't be reading your note for me and say because somebody is limited. If there is anyone limited, it will be you that is limited because you don't understand that the law is power, but there is something that needs to be done for implementation.
You can't say the Constitution is passed, but we're not using it for now.
No, I didn't say Constitution. I didn't say Constitution.
That's the law. That's why I say you don't understand the law.
As your law instructor, as the most greater instructor of God, law can be passed and they can be things that can stop the all children, the full implementation. As your law instructor, then you won't argue about being lawyer. I don't have to be a lawyer. When I want to be a lawyer, I'll be a lawyer because I'm very smart, very clever. But I don't want to, I'm not being interested in it.
The problem we face in Liberia is people like Lorena who read the law, but they turn it upside down and mislead the people.
The problem we face is people that you will go to school and when you spend 2 semesters, you think everything you have read is what is practical. That the people that you're the one is probably like you. How you say I'm good? What I'm saying is true. Ask people, ask other people.
I'm a graduate.
So you are the problem. There's people like you who are voting and how you want to present something else are the problem. You think because you read them at 3 years law school, they mean know anything more than me. Because you don't have 3 years law school in Rwanda. Talking about a poor who are the problem. You people are the problem. People like you who go to school and then anything you read on paper, you see it must be implemented or it's what it is. You are the problem. Martha, I don't expect that. You will take my.
You are into a Christian man now.
No, I didn't expect that. I make my closing statement. You want to take it to say Lorena lie to the public and I will keep quiet. I will not keep.
Listen up. Hey,
keep quiet. You know that you knew I'm not going to keep quiet. Not talk about say I'm limited because if you talking about 3 years.
Let me do my closing statement on people. You feel your own.
So we cannot be doing that. No, this show our goal is to keep it as respectful as possible. No, we can disagree on here and agree. Gion, you are the host. You can't let your emotion get the best of you and then go back and forth with Sis Lorena. Not only that, she's also your mother. She's our mother. You have to sometimes, calm down. Even if you're not happy with things, you got to calm down. But you can't be here going back and forth with her. I wasn't here. I was in there, doing my little babysitting thing. But I noticed that I was going back and forth there. So, Sis Lorena, again, I didn't follow the whole thing, but you are a mother, and it's not a good thing for Gion to refer to you as limited, as you said. I heard that part. So we should not do that. We had a really great show, wonderful show. We disagree and we have heated, debate here intellectually, from the senator to Velmafosin to everybody. So for us to end it this way, I don't think it's good for our followers. It's not good for every one of us. So I ask that we keep it this way and keep it very civil and disagree and agree while we disagree. So Chris, I don't know, are you the last person?
Yeah, I saw it. Just waiting and
Okay. So give your parting comments so we can call it a day. We are hoping to have the senator here tomorrow to be our guest. So give your and another 5 hours coming to you for. So 1 minute, Chris.
Okay, anything you say, see you, no problem. Let me say thank you. I got a few things I want to set the record straight. It was a good show tonight, but the statement from the senator was so frustrating. He's our leader. If he didn't tell you something, I think it was brilliant enough as a leader. People can say, slow the list, for the listing, slow to respond. He was linked to the show tonight before he respond or to say what he said tonight. I think what they said to with the panelists on the show, and I think he will, look at that, not to do it again. And to where Seattle spoke from my brother spoke lengthily. You cannot have the money and say yourself, oh, bro. The money should be in a conference or should be allocated before the book should come in. At the government budgeting, imperial administration, 300 level. So you can't come on the show and tell us say the board should be set up for before they do allotment in the budget for NIMA, our own money, our 10%. That's wrong. I don't know where they get out of law from, which understand they're doing that. But I think that the allotment should be done before you get to the money. You should have the board structure. That should be the procedure. But you can't have the board before you have the allotment who you haven't made. I don't see that before. So people don't understand that.
Thank you, T. Thank you, T. Be a moment, man.
See you are coming. See you, yeah, coming. See you. They put 2 more. 1 minute.
No, man. 1 minute film, man. So we're getting the senator back tomorrow. So let's
let me see you. I will close it with this. As I should have going into the other area, but just for the time's sake, I will close it with this. To the elders in Nimba, this issue started before we Koga started to speak out about issue in Nimba. When they appointed Arab Matenge Timber Nimba, the elder left for Nimba, they went for the confirmation hearing. They never went to women pay to tell women thank you for his service. He has run as one of the son of Nimba. Our elders in Nimba should not be buried in the process. We should be, there should be elder who will be able to settle issue. When they remove woman pay, they should have gone to woman pay to side, woman pay, thank you.
What I want to do with the discussion tonight.
See, I don't want to say this to close the show, see you, because it helps me all the time.
Mama, you can talk that one your intro tomorrow, man. Don't whisper time yet.
So, Lorena, I think you owe me an apology by calling me politician tonight.
So that John.
No, he will apologize.
You know, do it and you take it back.
You Lorena the chance to take her walk by calling me one law student who is reading a law note.
Yep.
Then I would take mine back because if we want to do justice, let's do it across the board. For me,
but give chance now.
I'm willing to take it back and tell her to do
But
something.
the issue of apologizing because they are told to apologize. I don't buy that idea.
No,
when people apologize because our conscience tell them that what you said is wrong, that's what I've done. That's an act of repentance. Coming from a Christian background, a Christian home. That's why I don't care him to apologize. But Gino knows that I am not limited. He knows I didn't do law, but I'm not limited. And the father, are this quality or long read? So I'm not limited. He knows that. So I really don't care. I just want him to know that because he shouldn't reinforce semester no to me. Saying he say I'm limited. I can tell him. When he even struggling to call it Uber. So that's all I can say. And I can always say nobody can discourage me from coming on this show. If I come on this show, that's 2 reasons that I was doing my exam. So that's why when I come in now, I'm close until The second we are doing what we will always be here. Anything you say, you can't stop me from coming here. I will give you to me heart. I will give to your heart off. That's why I will let you to know. So your thing say we will be able to go your life.
So thank you. So I got problem with you too. Why you call me
politician?
politician?
I don't want to apologize.
You call me politician, and you know very well I'm a pure humanitarian. You are a full member of BKS Foundation.
She will take it back. She will take it back.
She'll take it back. It has been a great show. Thank you.
You need to start asking a prayer. You need to be asking. You need to stop asking scary. You need to stop asking scary and be taking humanitarian. Martin Luther King was a politician and an activist at the same time. You can be humanitarian, you can be politician. Can you sleep back on the way? Can you sleep back on the way?
Thank you. But it has been a great show.
I know you say so I support the government because they are doing a lot of great job that you never would have done at TDC.
Thanks to our followers. We want to say thank you so much for following our show. We're going to be hosting Senator Yan Tuanyen tomorrow. So all of you, Chris, that got a 10 question, all the people that got a question, let's try to be on time. And then when we'll be on time, we got our host who's in Rwanda. No, I don't know what time is it, probably around 2 in the morning.
Late now to him.
Yeah, late. So let's try to do him justice too by coming on time. Then we'll be able to have a good conversation. But overall, it has been a good show, a heated show. Obviously, the heat hour, we just agreed to agree, and we're all family. We'll still go back in-house and fix that thing. Thanks to our followers. You guys have a wonderful day. And thank you so much for following. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Ese Lorena. Pepe.